Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. We are testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Test. Mic check. Just trying to check mics here before we get up and running. Mic check. I got
Mic check.
Rosendo on the mic.
Showing up late like always. How y'all doing tonight, ladies and gentlemen?
That's all right.
1, 2. Rodriguez, Parker, Jones. See if I say that right tonight.
Not Kiki.
Not Kiki. Not Kiki.
Kiki Jones and Chloe Parker have the ball. You know what's funny is we've been doing this all year and that hasn't been in your brain, but just the last week, all of a sudden it's like,
just turn me up, brother.
All right, I'm going to shut the mics off. We'll see how this sounds on the playback, and we'll go from there. right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Knollmark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal basketball here from Joe Langston Gymnasium in Eunice, New Mexico. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Rosendo Caballero, and Charlie Fairbrush is on the camera again tonight. Tonight, the 10-5, 2-0 in district, number 7 ranked Eunice Lady Cardinals will face off against 4 2A opponent and longtime rival, the Jow Lady Panthers. Jow enters tonight's contest with a record of 4 wins, 14 losses. They have a 1-1 record in District 4 2A. Eunice enters this game after coming off of 3 consecutive wins. They beat Tatum in the district opener and then beat a very tough top 10 ranked Dora team this past Saturday. Eunice traveled to Loving and picked up a big win there just a few nights ago. In that Loving game, the Lady Cards were finally starting to look like themselves again, as they've been missing multiple players over the last month due to Lena Rodriguez. Rodriguez led all scorers in the game with a game-high 26 points. This was her best scoring game of her high school career thus far. She now has 39 three-pointers on the season. She is chasing that Eunice girls season record of 59 set by Gabby Sanchez in the 2017 state runner-up season. Rodriguez was also 5 for 9 from the free throw line in that game. Once again, she finished with 26 points, a game high. Chloe Jones continues to have a hot January and hot district play. She chipped in 14 points, including 8 of 8 from the free throw line. She also grabbed 8 steals. She leads the entire state of New Mexico, all classes in steals right now. She also added 6 assists and 5 rebounds. Denise Rangel had 9 points as we welcomed her back from illness. She had missed several games over the last few weeks. She also had 8 rebounds. Kenna McBee hit 2 3-pointers and finished with 8 points for the Lady Cardinals. Caitlin Parsons grabbed 10 rebounds. She also had 3 blocks plus 4 points for the Cardinals. Kiki Parker and Aubrey Haller also got into the scorebook in that game. For the season, the Lady Cards are led by shooter Alina Rodriguez. She leads the team in scoring at over 13 points per game. Chloe Jones is second in scoring with nearly 10 points per game. She leads the team in assists with 46 and steals with 85. Caitlin Parson leads this team in rebounds at nearly 10 per game. She has over 79 so far this season. She has also only played about half as many games as the rest of the team. This Lady Cardinal team has been floating around inside the top 10 rankings for the last month or so. At one point, they had climbed all the way to number 5. A couple of losses to top 10 ranked teams knocked them back to the number 10 spot, maybe even 11 at one point, and they clawed back to number 7 this week. Keep in mind, those 2 losses came when they had multiple starters out of the lineup. For Jow, they have struggled this season with issues specifically with COVID. They did pick up a good home win here recently against district foe Hagerman. They lost by 30 to Loving in their district opener, putting them at 1-1 in the district. The Lady Panthers are led by junior Haley Edwards. The point guard is aggressive and can handle the ball. She uses her defense to create turnovers and will look to score in transition. One other thing I'll say about her is my understanding that she was playing travel basketball back during the volleyball season, working on her game, and I was told there was another one of these young ladies that had done that as well, and so that's good for those young ladies for sure. Jow does not enter any of their stats into max preps, so it's hard for announcers like me to give credit where credit is due because there's nothing entered, so I can't really see exactly who they've got and what they do. I guess that's a good technique to keep other coaches from knowing, although in today's age you can get video and put all that stuff together.
That's so true.
But those stats aren't there, so I couldn't see. So I apologize to the Jow fans, as we know we have a lot of Jow folks that will be listening to our broadcast. Our folks down to the south. Jow is coached by Dusty Loftus. Some other information for those interested in 2A girls hoops. two top 10 teams lost last night. In fact, two top 5 teams lost last night to unranked or out-of-class opponents. A win here tonight would likely move the Lady Cards up a spot or two in the overall state rankings. If the Lady Cards could win out, granted that's looking quite a ways ahead, but they have a great chance of being a top 5 team going into the state tournament if you look at those criteria that they use. For tonight's game, anytime you have Eunice versus Jal, you can expect a battle, and I expect one here tonight.
Most definitely, man. It's going to be a rough, tough game. You just need to go out there as a team and just play hard, control the ball, control the tempo, and we should come out with a victory. As long as everybody's shooting hot like they have been.
Yeah, I completely agree. You know, it's very important for this this Cardinal team. You know, the way we play and whatnot, we've got to have some people hit some of those outside shots, whether it be Jones, whether it be McBee, or, of course, Alina Rodriguez. When any one of those 3 can knock down an early shot from the outside, it completely transforms the way we play and what we do. It completely changes kind of the makeup of our team and
sets the tone for to running the different offense or opening of the floor as well. So
and we've got girls like Jones and Rangel for sure who attack and can drive and attack the basket. We've got folks like Bella Garrett and
Parson.
For sure, Caitlin Parsons that do a really good job down low, getting rebounds and putbacks, attacking from the post. And so when we can knock down some early outside shots, then it spreads that defense and lets us go to work, and it just completely transforms our team.
Right now, Eunice has a very good, well-rounded team. You can say that in
I
capital
agree.
letters.
Yeah, I completely agree. The teams, of course, Jal is out here warming up at this point. I haven't seen the Lady Cardinals come out yet. Looks like they're over there working on their run-out music, trying to get that all set up and ready. I hope they weren't expecting me to go over and do that. I told Chloe earlier today that they would be responsible for getting that part going, and then I would come down after the fact
and announce them
to do the announcing. Sometimes I think they want me to do it all completely, and so anyway, it also looks like they don't have the mics and stuff down there. So, you know, it's just one of those things. There's a lot of little things that go into making these games happen, and especially if you want to do the things like the girls have been saying they want to do, the announcing and all that, somebody's got to come up here early. It takes getting in those rooms that are locked up, getting mics out, plugging them in, making sure you got the cables run, adjusting the sound system and getting all that stuff ready. When I was coaching, I would come up here in the early afternoon and wet mop the floor, make sure all of that stuff was set up and ready to go, test the sound, make sure things was ready. And anyway, so all of those things are little things that people on the outside don't see that do take time.
We take for granted, right?
Yeah. I spent about 2 hours today just trying to go through the stats and write up the intros for both teams and all that sort of stuff, and reaching out to coaches in JAL, the coaches here, trying to get their rosters, just trying to get all that stuff ready so that, number one, we can have it up here to talk about on the radio, right? Because half the time what's in Max Preps is not their roster, or the kids have changed numbers, and then we're calling people the wrong name or number, and then the parents are calling complaining because we said the wrong thing, and so those little things like that are important, and it's definitely important to these young ladies and the young men that are playing. They like that stuff. So
they like to be heard and known, right?
Yep.
But it does sound like they got the music going, so hopefully they can get their groove going, right? A little late, but late, better than never, right?
Yep. At about the 10-minute mark, I'm going to head on down so I can check the volumes, and that way everything will be ready. Like I said, I don't see a mic down there, so I bet you I'm going to have to go get all that stuff hooked up and ready. But
can you do it from that back room, or it has to be hooked up over here?
The mic plugs in over here, and then the stereo, the music plugs in over there. That's why I've said in our new gym that we're currently designing, it would be very nice if they could set up those connections in multiple places. That way, if you and I, or me and you and Charlie, or whoever's still doing this, we could plug in a mic right here and announce from right here while we do the radio stuff, and anyway, it would just make things so much
More
easier and
convenient.
smoother. And you can do it with less people. I mean, me and you could run that and this.
Yeah.
Me and you and Charlie could do both, and it wouldn't be hard at all. As it is, you can't have somebody standing down there in that room and somebody over at the score table and somebody up here. I mean, there's no way to make it all work properly. So, anyway, I'm going to walk on down. I'll let you guys continue to take the lead here, and I'll run down and try to get things going. And
thank you for that.
Anyway, we appreciate everybody, and
The tip-off's 11 minutes away, so just be patient with us.
Yep.
And enjoy the video and the camera and the announcing Mr. Jones is about to do. But as he was saying about the Eunice girls, they're doing real good right now. They're playing awesome basketball. They're playing team basketball, you can say. Everybody's playing a good support role, helping each other, rebounding, passing the ball out, and shooting that ball. And that being said, the boys JV pulled a good win over to the Jowls JV boys. So it was a close game there. So if you were watching earlier on the live feed, we didn't have no sound because we were muted out. We had to be patient on that game. So thank you. And as you can see through the camera, we have a large crowd here tonight for the Eunice faithful, the Eunice fans, and the Jowl has quite a bit of people out there as well. So right now the camera's being blocked by the the mayor. I almost said the governor. So that's all I could say. It'll be a good time to go over our sponsors right now. We're going to give a shout out to our sponsors here real quick. The first sponsor we got on the list is the Parker Energy Services. Penny Parker and Brett Parker, thank you very much for your sponsor. We also have the Devon Energy Group. We have Jared Armstrong, Bruce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, and the Ornelas Group. We got Eunice Pumping and Supply, Becky Nelmar and Matt Matthews and crew. Thank you for sponsoring us. We have the Eunice Health Clinic. All them great people down there doing the best they can for this community, so we appreciate that tremendously. We have the Eunice Public School District, Dwayne Haynes and the crew, you can say, because there's a lot of people on there to read. We have the Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, and Miss Ortega, which is here tonight right sitting in front of us. She's going to enjoy the game live. And the City of Eunice, Zio Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. We appreciate y'all sponsoring these games tonight. It's a big district game as well, so these ladies need to come out, focus, and pull out a win. So I want to get off the mic a little bit so I can enjoy the music. I'm back for a second. Just to let y'all know, we might have a bunch of people standing up, getting in the way of the camera. So bear with our camera guy tonight. He's done had to sit a few people down and move people around. So be patient if you're watching the live feed. And so we're trying to control that right now. So it's a big game right now. Actually, Eunice and Zhao are rivals for many, many years. So that's why you see all this extra overflow. But should not have this issue when we get us our Taj Mahal, I like to call it, the new gym we're gonna get in a couple of years. So please be patient. Our camera guy's going crazy over here. He's kind of OCD to that. He does a good job. So please bear with us. So we're gonna go back to the live music. Okay, guys? Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Joe Langston Gymnasium in Eunice, New Mexico. Tonight, the visiting Jal Panthers will face off against your home team, the Eunice Cardinals. The NMAA requires us to remind everyone that masks are mandatory in any indoor sporting event. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, please rise and gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem. your feet for your Eunice
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The announcement has been made. The players have been announced. We're ready to play some basketball over here at Eunice, New Mexico. Eunice versus Jao. Eunice Cardinals versus the Jao Panthers for a district game. So we're going to let Jimmy hustle back up here. He's going to be breathing hard when he gets on the mic, so be patient with him as I get everything set up here and the crowd starts to settle down. And it's going to be fun tonight. It's going to get loud, a little obnoxious on the radio. We apologize ahead of time if that's the case. And just bear with us as we announce names and numbers as they shoot the ball and rebound and run up and down the court. And enjoy the game if you're at home. Watch it in front of the TV, eat dinner, drink a little coffee, a little bit of water, or whatever you prefer. And if you're listening to on the radio, thank you. Turn it up loud and clear. So, tonight for the Lady Cardinals on the court, we have Carson, Bella, Rodriguez, Jones, and Rangel. For Jao, we got Nunez, Sauceda, Green. Where at? Oh, Eunice wins a tip on that one. The ball goes out to Jones. Jones at the top of the key right now. She throws it down to Bella. She turns around, looks, gets it back to Jones, but is tipped out of bounds by Jao, by number 23, Sauceda.
Breathing hard again.
I know. Heather Edwards is out there, 13, right? That's a good player?
Yes. Yeah, she's a good ball player.
So they throw the ball back into Jones. She drives, little jump shot, little 20-foot little floater. She misses everything, but the rebound is by Jao, but they went out of control. But Joey got a steal out of that, right? Chloe Jones got a steal out of it. She dribbles up the ball, slows it down. Slows it down quite a bit. She drives it over there. Oh, to Denise. She threw it over to Jones. Almost got stolen by Jao, but back over to Rodriguez. Top of the key, shoots a three and nothing but the net. That girl's starting off hot, man.
Is that Alina Rodriguez for three?
Rodriguez, yes, made it look easy, man. Good job. So they throw the ball in, and it was a steal, but they call a foul on 00, which is Rangel. I think that's who they're going to give it to. Yes, that's her first foul in the first minute and a half of the game. So
7:15 remaining here in the first. Eunice up 3-0 early.
So Edwards has the ball on top of the key for Josh. She passes over to 23, Sauceda. She shoots a deep three, and it's in and out. But it is a loose ball on the court, and they're called the foul on the court. It's on the floor, and it is against Jao. Take over the back. It's going to be Eunice Basketball on number 13, Matthew Edwards.
Yeah, so Jal comes out in the full court pressure here.
Yeah, they do. So Rodriguez throws it in, throws it over to Parson. Parson throws it back to Rodriguez. She does a deep pass, but it was a little too far for the Eunice player to go down and get it.
Yeah, she had the right idea. Chloe, when she saw the ball come in, thought there was somebody behind her, so she hesitated, and then she couldn't get to it by that point.
So Eunice is doing her own pressure up front. But Jal broke it pretty easy. 23 for Jal has down. Salceda, she dribbles up the top of the ball. She throws over to Edwards. Top of the key, she drives, thought about shooting. Salceda shoots the ball again, but it hits the rim. But Parson gets the rebound. A quick outlet to Denise Rangel. She drives all the way down. She stops, throws up a little jump shot, but is rebounded by Chloe Jones. She dribbles out, throws it over to Rodriguez, breaks a couple ankles, 2 sets of ankles, runs to her own player, throws back out to Bella, top of the key. Rodriguez gets it. She looks, patiently throws down to Bella. Bella out to Jones. She dribbles around, and what are we calling here? There was a whistle down low.
They called a push-off on Alina Rodriguez.
So what they're doing, I think the coaches are setting the tone not the coaches, the refs are setting a good tone of the game, kind of like the other night against Loving, kind of early whistles. And once again, Eunice is pressing over here, but the Jal gets the ball in once again too easily. And Salceda brings it up, throws it over to Edwards, top of the key. She dribble drives. She throws a deep three and hits the front of the rim, and it's rebounded by Parson. Throws it over to Rodriguez. As you can tell right at the beginning of the game, a little jitters.
Yeah, both teams looking a little scruffy at this point would be the word I would use.
Rodriguez threw it over to Rangel, and they call the whistle on Eunice player number 11, which is Bella.
Wow, that's 2 straight trips down the floor. We're under the basket. They've called us for some sort of push-off or something.
Yeah, a little. They're just trying to set the tone, coach. They don't want this game to get out of control physically. So Eunice is pressing up front. We got Parson almost got a steal out of it, but Edwards seems to dribble out. She throws forward number 24 from Jal. She pulls it out. Smart thing to do. She gives it to Edwards. Throws down to 12, and 24 throws up a heaving shot, but it's missed. But Eunice was not able to rebound. It was in and out of the hands of Rodriguez. Hope she didn't jam a finger on that one. She's grabbing it.
Rodriguez jumped up, went for that rebound. Looked like she was already looking down the floor to throw it, and it hit her right on the thumb.
So Eunice, Jal throws a ball, and they throw up a wild three, but they miss. And the shooter for Jal was blocked by Parson, a beautiful block. And the ball went out of bounds, but Jal touched the last. So what? So I believe it's going to be.
Now they've reversed it.
So Eunice is going to be on the defensive side. Jal gets it in. They swing it over to number 24 from Jal, which is not on the roster.
Yeah, they had a couple of players that when I got down there weren't in max preps, but they were in the books.
I see. So Edwards has the ball at the top of the key. She dribble drives, passes it out to 14, passes it out to 20, 23. She likes shooting that shot, and it finally goes in for her. So it's 3-3 in the first quarter. With 5 minutes to play. Jal does not press, so Eunice brings up the ball. Chloe has the ball at the top of the key. Hands it off to Rodriguez. Rodriguez dribble drives all the way through, a little layup. She loses the ball, but she's passing over to Parson. Nice recovery by Parson. Gets the ball, throws it up, and he goes in for an easy basket.
Yeah, with just under 5 to go. That makes it 5-3 in favor of the Cardinals.
So Eunice is applying better pressure, and we are going to call a foul on that, which I believe we call a reaching foul on Rangel. That's 2 quick fouls in the first quarter on that young lady. Coach is over talking to the other refs, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's 2 fouls already on Denise Rangel.
And she's one of our second best defensive player on the court right now.
Probably so, yeah.
So we got Edwards dribbling the ball up. Pass it over to Salceda. She loves shooting that ball. She hits the front of the rim. Chloe Jones rebounds the ball, and she is manhandled. They took her wallet and her ring, but they called a foul on that one.
So they call a foul. That'll give the ball to the Cardinals on the side. 4:36 remaining here in the first. Eunice up 5-3 in a battle so far.
So we got a sub coming in for Rangel. We got McBee coming in for her.
Kenna McBee will step in for some time here.
Rodriguez throws the ball into Jones. Jones dribbles it up, trying to break that pressure, and I believe she's successful. Passes it down to Rodriguez for a deep 2, but she misses. But we get a rebound by Bella, and she is fouled, and she goes back up with that nice rebound.
Yeah, so that's definitely a foul there. 4:27 remain here in the first quarter. It's 5-3. Senior Bella Garrett will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
What I've noticed in the first couple of minutes, Eunice and Jal, they're both getting kind of nervous. They know it's a big game. which it is a district game plus it's a rival game. So.
And if you look at these two crowds, especially over here on this side, it's as packed as I've probably seen it in a while. So I think there's some nerves floating around.
Yeah, our cameraman had him push people around a minute ago.
Yeah.
So Bella shoots her first free throw and it goes in. So that ball did not lie that time right there.
It bounced all over, went back up into the air, came down and went through the net for a point. That makes it 6-3 in favor of Eunice early.
She has a beautiful follow through. If I've seen it correctly from my point of view. And she made the second one.
Slams that one off the glass. The bank is open.
So Eunice is not pressing on this possession. So Edwards brings the ball up the top of the key. He throws it over to Salceda. They know she can shoot from there. Edwards kind of dribble drives, throws it over to number 24, which is not on the roster. Back to Edwards. She dribble drives a little bit. Back to 24. Nice strong pass. Edwards gets it back, steps in before the three-point line and misses it, but she taps it out of bounds. So it's going to be Eunice ball.
Yeah, that ball will go back over to the Lady Cardinals. Zhao in the full court pressure. Eunice set up in their press breaker.
Rodriguez throws it in the person. They're kind of lackadaisy, like whatever. Rodriguez looks at the front of the court. She throws a little lead pass to Jones. Jones gets her on the dribble. Comes up, shoots a little floater, and makes it.
Chloe
Nice,
Jones with
shot.
the runner with contact. She's going to get the and one. 2 points, and she'll go to the free throw line.
That's the old-fashioned three-point, right?
Yes, sir.
That's beautiful. And if we continue doing that, we can set the pace on the press like you've said in the past.
Yeah,
So-
if you got teams that are pressing you and you're able to turn that into 2 points, it usually don't take long to get them out of that.
Right. And we had a sub for Parson. Kiki, now here comes a difficulty time for me. Kiki Parker's in the game, and Jones is shooting the free throws. So
We'll see if it's Kiki Jones and Chloe Parker today. Chloe knocks that free throw down. That extends the lead to 8-3 in favor of the Lady Cardinals.
that literally just rattled all the way in. Just hit
Yes.
and went in. So we'll take it any way we can.
Looked like some of them earthquakes they've been having over near Midland as that ball
West
went
Texas,
through.
huh?
Yes.
So number 12 for Giles, dribbling up the ball nice and slow. Her name is Nunez. She dribbles the ball up, looks over, passes it over to Salceda. That girl shoots again, and she is fouled by Jones. I don't know if it was with the body or what, but it was a foul.
Yeah, I must have missed that one.
I think I looked down to see who she passed it to, but it was a foul.
I was looking and I didn't see a foul, but apparently he did.
We can probably see on our delay here of the game. So
Yeah.
And we know she's already established that she's going to shoot the ball anytime she gets it behind the arc, and she misses her first free throw. So the biggest point she can get now is 2 points or maybe even one. So
3:46 remaining here in the first quarter. Zhao at the free throw line. Eunice in the lead 10-3. A lot of fouls called early here.
Rodriguez stepped out the box around. She's like, oh, she touched her head. Like, oh, it's 3 shots.
And she made that one. That makes it 10-4. That's number 23, Lilani Salceda.
Man, I butchered her name during volleyball season when I had to announce. I felt bad for her, but a jump ball was a loose ball on the floor, and Eunice and one of the Jow Panthers got it. And
That's going to go over to the Panthers, so we've got to do a better job of blocking out. I think that was Parker that was down on that side.
especially on the free throws, those are gimmies, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had a sub come in. Salceda went out, and 10 came in for Jow. Her name is Hernandez. She gets the ball. She drives in. I apologize. That was Edwards. She went up, and she was partially blocked by Parker, and the ball's going to stay on the Jow side. And the Eunice faithful are not happy with that call. Imagine that, huh?
Yeah, I think he missed another one there.
So Jow's going to throw it in to Edwards. She dribble drives, step back, throws it back over to number 10, Hernandez. She shoots and makes it in. That was a beautiful shot on her behalf.
That's a good shot.
Nice
there.
arc, good follow through. So Eunice throws the ball in. Jow has like a mid-court press. They throw it down to Parker. Parker handles the pass. She throws it down to Bella. Bella throws it up a little hard. She was waiting for some contact, but she didn't get it.
Man, she
Jow
didn't even
gets
touch
the rebound.
rim.
Edward gets it. She's dribbling the ball up with her left hand on the left side of the court. She throws it down to 11, which is, I can't even say that name, but number 10, Hernandez shoots again. She's 2 for 2. A 2 and a 3. She's bringing that game 10-9 now. So Eunice is going to call a quick timeout on that.
Now the Jow crowd going crazy. I don't think anybody in the gym, except maybe the Jow girls, expected the game to be this close.
I agree with you on that one. We just need to extend our defense a little bit more and have that confidence when we come down and shoot the ball.
Yeah, we can't miss the whole backboard on a right under the basket shot. Those will eat you up at some point.
All day, dude, all day. But I think she was waiting for some contact, which she did, but it was not that much contact to call a foul.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
And that young lady Hernandez, man, she's shooting that ball. She got in the court. She shot a 2 and a 3. She's putting back in the game. So.
Yep. And we've, we got a few girls, a few of our main players that have ended up with some foul trouble here.
How do you say that?
I think that's Cassie Inglet.
Inglet?
Uh-huh. I believe that's that name. So
Inglet.
once again, we've got a timeout here. The Lady Cardinals call a timeout after Coach Frazier wasn't liking what he was seeing.
And Parson is back in the game. I believe she replaced Bella. So we have, for the Cardinals, we have McBee, Parson, Parker, Jones, and Rodriguez.
3:03 remaining here in the first. It's 10-9. Eunice only leads by 1 here.
And Eunice has the ball mid-court. They throw it into Jones. She dribbles up. I think they're playing man-to-man now, correct?
Yeah, they are. We need to
So
clear
Parson is posting up. They give it to her, a little floater. She does a little couple quick moves, goes back up for a nice
and she gets fouled.
layup, and she has a contact, so it's a nice foul. I like that up and under move.
Yep.
That's a good, strong move because most players at this age don't keep that pivot foot down, and she does a very good job.
Yeah, that was a nice little up and under move, and she'll get to the free throw line. Once again, we've got to finish those shots, though. Contact, no contact, it doesn't matter. You can't keep missing those right into the basket shots.
And plus, we got to make our free throws that she misses the first one of 2.
So
And
that makes
Zhao,
it-
go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
was just going to say it makes it 10-9 with 2:53 remaining here in the first quarter.
So Zhao has Salceda back in the team on the court. Can't even speak, dude.
Her second free throw rattles in. That'll make it a 2-point game again. 11-9, 2:52.
When she shot that free throw, somebody from the Eunice side was whistling. So Edwards brings the ball all the way down. She charges the basket. She picks up a dribble outside the left side, passes it over to number 14, but she is blocked Edwards as she drives back in. But Zhao once again
Gotta
gets on
be
rebound.
careful,
And
yeah.
we
She ran out there and bodied up.
touch her when we call a foul on her.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
6 fouls on Eunice, right?
Yeah,
team
that's
fouls?
2 on her and 2 on
Wow.
Caitlin Parsons. So
2
that's
on-
2
that's
of
cool.
our main players, main scorers that have got 2 fouls already, and we're not even 3/4 of the way through the first quarter.
And then we had a sub coming in for her Martinez. Jasmine Martinez coming in for her. So we do have height on the court, but we do not have rebounding with that height. So Zhao gets the ball into Salceda. She shoots a deep 3, and it's a deep rebound. But Eunice tips the ball out, but 14 and 10 just kind of stared each other down.
Yeah, we've
Green
had
and
a
Parson.
lot of rough play down low. Frazier's over there talking to the official about it at this point. Just a lot of grabbing, a lot of hanging on, so I think starting to get a little.
Testy in the first quarter with
Yes.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. McBee has the ball. She throws it back to Jones. Jones dribbles up, throws it up to McBee. She gets it. They break the press. She drives. She throws it down to
Gotta
Parker.
go up.
Parker
Kiki
throws it
Parker.
in and throws it away to Edwards. And she is fouled by Parson as she
And
drives
that'll
up the
be
baseline.
3 on her in the first quarter, I
3?
think. I think so.
Can't be. That's on the
It's either 2 or 3.
Let's see. Drum roll, please. It's going to be eventually 1.
Man, I must have went to sleep at some point. I thought she had already. I just said that she had 2 and Alina Rodriguez had 2. So I guess
Either way, they're in the bonus already.
maybe it was Bella that had picked up 2.
Bella
Okay.
picked up 2.
She's number 11. This one's 10.
And they're both about the same height. The only difference is their due tonight, their hairdo.
Yeah.
So Edward goes to the free throw line for Zhao. She steps up for the first one, shoots it up, and it is and it's good.
Yeah, she knocks it down. It's now 11-10. Eunice only leads by 1.
With 2 minutes left 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in the first quarter. We already have foul problems for the Eunice team.
Yep.
Edwards goes up for the second one, shoots, misses it, but we get a rebound by Parson. She goes up high and gets it. Throws the outlet to McBee. She dribbles up on the right-hand side. She turns, weaves, looks around again. Throws a crazy pass to Parker, but Parker couldn't handle it, went out of bounds, and Martinez saved it. And Eunice tied up the ball, and it stays on this side.
We've got to take care of the basketball.
Yes, sir.
Our Achilles heel all year has been turnovers, and this group has turned the ball over too much, and we're missing those little easy shots down into the basket.
Yes, I concur. The ball's thrown in by Martinez to Jones. Jones dribbles around up top of the right-hand side. She drives, breaks a couple angles. She does a little pass to Parson, and Parson was not expecting it. Now, in that situation, I would have shot it.
Yep, I agree. She should have shot the ball. She got all the way down there under the basket and then tried to get cute and dump a pass over to Parsons, who was trying to block out and get that next rebound just in case she missed.
Yep. And Eunice has a full court press, and they get the ball in, but Parson reaches in and pushes that ball out on number 12, and Nunez is no.
We don't look like ourselves. That's
No.
all there is to it. Yeah, we're making silly mistakes. That was a reach that probably could have been called against us right there.
Easily. So Edwards brings the ball top of the key, and they set a nice screen on McBee. Edwards shoots, and nobody doesn't go in, but Zhao rebounds on Salcedo from down, deep down the three-point side. Shoots it, but anyways, Parson gets a rebound on that, and she is fouled.
Yep.
As Zhao player reaches in 3 or 4 times, and they finally call a foul on that.
Yeah, they weren't going to call it again. And those are the things that get everybody a little testy and get people frustrated when you're trying to grab those.
Can you blame him?
Yeah.
So they throw the ball into McBee. She goes over to the left-hand side, throws it back over to Jones. Jones over to Parker. Parker drives a little bit, but she pulls back, and she
Kiki.
threw the ball away while she tried to force it into Martinez. So Zhao comes back with the ball, and Edwards has the ball on top of the key. She dribbles down. She looks around. She's going to go all the way in. And she is fouled as she shoots and almost went in. It was almost. So Eunice is not playing up to their normal basketball tonight, Coach.
No, they don't look like themselves. A lot of just silly mistakes, turnovers, missing little shots. We look frustrated. We've let this kind of hype of this game, Eunice, Zhao, I think, kind of get the best of us at this point, and Zhao's taking advantage of it. I mean, take nothing away from them. They're out here battling, saying, we're going to come give it to you.
Edwards missed her first shot on that one. And also Zhao has a little bit older girls. They're a little more seasoned than ours.
Yeah.
And some of the other girls, this is their first big game for them.
They got a lot of young ones out there, but it's it's like me and Marty were talking the other day. At this point in the year, it don't matter whether you're a freshman or senior. You got to play against each other, so you better get out there and battle.
Yep. So Edwards missed the second free throw, and
once again, we don't block out.
We don't block out. We had to fight for a rebound, but Eunice lost control of the ball, and so it's Zhao's ball underneath their own basket. As one ref called it to Eunice and one called it towards Zhao.
Yeah, he pointed the other way.
Even the Zhao players were on the opposite side and they had to come back. And it looked like some of the Zhao players are hollering at Mr. Frazier. So the bad entry pass by Zhao. Jones gets the ball, goes up, and it's a hard foul as she went up, and that was it was a little aggressive there. So that was a little.
That was a rough foul.
That was a rough
went
foul.
up. In this Eunice Zhao game, you've almost got to expect that. The only thing is those are the kind of things that turn into a little touchy situation later in the game.
Exactly, it leads over, so we need to be careful with that.
And that first one rattles out. 1:09 remaining here in quarter number 1. Eunice up only by 1, 11-10 to the rival Zhao Lady Panthers.
Yeah, and I believe some of those players are still hollering at Coach Frazier because he keeps glancing up. I don't know if he's just a little cautious with them kids right above him like that. So Chloe goes in for her second shot, and a little long, like Coach said. So Zhao gets a rebound. Salcedo, she gets it. She drives. She throws it over to Edwards. She pulls it back, kind of.
Now we're trying to play man defense. Half of them are in man, half of them are in a zone, so we don't know what we're playing here.
So they tried to force the ball underneath the basket, but Parson gets in and pushes the ball out of bounds. So we have Howler coming in for the first time of the game, taking Martinez out. Oh, I apologize. They're taking out Parsons out. So on the court we have Howler, Martinez, Jones, and our defense was not set up. All the girls were looking around, but Jones almost got a steal out of that, jumping up in the passing lane.
51 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1, 11-10. Eunice is asleep at the wheel.
And Zhao's trying to get the last shot before the quarter ends, so we got to ante up our defense. As you said earlier, we're playing 2 different type of defenses here. So Zhao gets the ball in easily. They drive to the basket. Number 12 loses control of the ball, but she throws it off the Eunice player's leg, so the ball's still going to stay on this side for Zhao.
So with 44 seconds left, 11-10.
So once again, look at the and this is our downfall as well. We have a hard time playing defense here. So they get it out to Hernandez at the top of the key. She bounces it off the backboard, and it goes in. So there you have the lead now, 11-13, Zhao favor. As McBee throws it over back to Jones at the top of the court. Jones comes in with 30 seconds left. Throws over to McBee. She dribble drives, throws it out to number 2 for Eunice. Nice handle out there back to Jones, top of the key. She dribble drives, goes up, and she is fouled by he pointed to 14, so we'll see who he puts it on. I think it's Green.
You know, we've talked over the last couple of months watching this team, the one thing that I think that we do a poor job of, we've done better the last week or two, is figuring out who the people are that bring the ball up the floor and having someone who does that. And the last couple of weeks, we've done a better job of that. Today, I'm seeing a lot of just random folks grabbing the ball, taking off up the floor, and that's not what they need to be doing. We've got to put the ball in the hand of our point guards and let them bring it up the floor and start the offense.
That we just need to relax a little bit. We got this game. So Chloe goes one. She missed both shots on that one. And Zhao gets a rebound. Edwards gets it. She runs up the court on the right-hand side all the way down with 14 seconds left. And she did a double dribble according to that ref. She was a little out of control. I don't know if she was trying to pass it or shoot that, but it was a good thought on her behalf.
So Eunice trails here 13-11 with 12 seconds remaining. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now's what we got to do.
So Chloe gets the ball ends up back in Jones's hand. She throws it over to McBee. Behind the three, she shoots it up. It bounces over, and Jasmine gets the rebound. Throws it back out to number 2 and misses.
Yeah, at the end of the first quarter, Eunice trails Zhao 11-13 here. Not what any of us that watched the Lady Cardinals expected.
And I'm not defending the Eunice Cardinals, but they seem a little flustered,
Yeah, they look terrible.
They're in the hype getting their games. All those easy fouls, and also the refs. What they're trying to do, I think, because they've seen the JV game, they're trying to control the game, calling the small fouls the same way back in Loving. So they might open it up in the fourth quarter. We'll see. What we need to do is just.
Well, the reality of the matter is, in a game, you got 4 quarters, and the first quarter we just got our butts kicked.
Correct.
And so we can sugarcoat it all we want. We look terrible the first quarter,
I concur with you.
We can wake up and start to play in the second, third, and fourth, or we can be down, at the end of this ball game and take a loss here. So
which we cannot afford. We need this win, though. So
absolutely. Yeah, we've got to wake up. Chloe, for example, I don't think she may have made 1 free throw of 6. I think she shot that quarter. I know she shot at least. I think she shot 6. She made 1 for 6. Last game she was 8 for 8. And whether that's nerves or whatever it is, you got to step up and knock it. I mean, you got to at least make 50%. And the same thing, it's not just her. I mean, we've blown several wide open under the basket, nobody on his shots. Maybe we're expecting contact, maybe we're not, but we missed it. That's all there is to it. And you've got to finish those. You got to make them. So you can have all the excuses you want. When the game's over, those will cost you the ball game.
The simple stuff, right?
Absolutely.
Simple stuff.
So at the end of 1, like I said, it's 13-11. Zhao will have the ball to start the second quarter.
So Zhao throws it in, number 13 to Edwards, and we have, what is her name?
Alondra Maureen.
Maureen out there guarding her. And Zhao throws the ball away. She's nice, tight. She's kind of bumping her, so they didn't call the foul on that one yet, so we'll take it. So Eunice is going to get the ball back. And we have, for Eunice, we have Rangel and Rodriguez back in the game. They were sitting down earlier because they had foul trouble, so Rodriguez throws it in, throws it over to Rangel. She does dribble, drives, breaks that press. She throws it back to Rodriguez, wide open. She does a little step, little jump shot. It goes in and out, but is a rebound by Eunice and the Zhao player, so it's going to be on this side. They call it a jump ball.
Rodriguez was wide open for that shot. We took too long to get her the ball out, and by the time they did, the defense had rotated over and got a hand in the passing lane.
She did a little dribble drive, try to shoot it.
Yep. 7:40 remaining here in the first half.
Rodriguez throws it in over to, Rodriguez. Yeah, she did throw it over to Denise, and Denise threw it away to number 23, South Southern. But Denise came back down and reached and fouled on her, and I think that's her third one. And that's something Eunice has been really good at the last couple of games, taking care of the ball. Tonight we are not being successful at that. So Denise has 3 fouls, and I believe she'll be going to the bench here pretty soon.
Yeah, it's games like this as a parent are just frustrating. It's hard to be a good announcer when you watch this because this just does not look like us. And we're not making any, we don't look any better now than we looked the first minute of the game. And we're losing 14-11.
14-0 as South Southern makes her free throw. So Jones is back on the court for Denise Rangel. She seems a little frustrated down there. She kicks the bottle.
Yeah, she kicked her water bottle across the bench.
So Salcedo goes up for a second shot. She hits the front of the rim, but it's a long rebound, and Zhao comes up with the rebound. As Ezra gets it, and she walks, and they did call it eventually 20 seconds later, but they called it a good job.
Yeah, on the jump stop, she took that step, and that's...
I wonder if the court's not clean for her or something. Who knows? But anyways, it's Eunice's ball. And Zhao has a kind of like a semi-press, right?
It's a kind of a 2-2-1, 3/4 court trap type of thing.
So they throw it in the Chloe. Nice ball movement by the Lady Cardinals, but we did not get a shot while we were under the basket. So Rodriguez ends up with the ball. She dribble drives, does a nice, beautiful layup.
Great move there by Alina Rodriguez. Cuts the Zhao lead to 1. It's now 13-14.
The girls just need to keep shooting and have that confidence. So Edwards has the ball at top of the key. She throws it over to number 11. She dribble drives. There's 2 people covering her. And they throw her to Salcedo. She'll shoot the ball from there. They get down to number 12 to Nunez. She dribble drives. She's blocked by Parson. And Bella gets the rebound. She outlets to Jones. A little strong. But Jones recovers it with that speed she has. But they say she stepped out of bounds.
The pass went out of bounds. She ran and grabbed it. And by the time she got it, it was already there.
Already?
Yeah, it's that outlet.
A little strong, wasn't it?
Yep.
I couldn't see right here because people were walking back and forth, so I apologize.
Yeah, the outlet went down the line out here.
So Edwards at the top of the key. They try to steal the ball, and they give it to Salcedo, and she shoots a 3-pointer and makes it in. The second one from that same area, so we need it. Jones throws it over to Rodriguez, and Zhao gets a steal on that, but she stepped out of bounds on that one. So it's going to be Eunice ball on the right-hand side of the court.
6:30 remaining here in the first half. It's 17-13.
So a little confusing. They're throwing the ball in, right? So Rodriguez throws it into Jones at the top of the key. She dribbles the ball nice, cool, calm, and collective. She looks around. She's looking for a screen. The screen is set by Rodriguez, and she goes over, but the Zhao players swap. Back to Rodriguez. She looks, and she is pushed.
You know, something that I've said all year long, when people are going to play us in man, we've got, like Chloe, for example, can't nobody stay in front of her. She's too quick. But we've got the middle all clogged up because all of our people are standing in the middle, so there's nowhere for her to go. If she beats her man off the dribble, she's just dribbling right into a cluster of people.
Because, yeah, the help defense is
yes.
in there.
Yeah, they're just sitting there waiting in the paint. And so, you know, we've got to make that adjustment. And against teams that have done this to us, we've had problems. Alina Rodriguez makes the first. That cuts that lead to 17-14.
And that was a foul on Edwards for the Zhao player. She made 2 of 2. So it's 15-17. Zhao leads still in the second quarter. Edwards brings the ball up to the top of the key. She dribble drives, looks around, dribble. She's guarded by what is her name?
Alondra
Maureen. And yeah, Zhao travels as I try to look down and remember that young lady's name.
The ball will go back over to the Lady Cardinals. 6:01 remaining here in the first half. It's 15-17.
And Hernandez is back in for Zhao. Hernandez and Salcedo, I think they're the deep threats, man.
And Zhao's going to take a timeout here with 6:01 remaining in quarter number 2. Once again, that score is 15-17. Want to make sure we mention our sponsors. Parker Energy Services, Brett and Penny Parker, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Hernandez, and all the gang, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews and crew, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron, Yadi and the gang, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gallegos, and all the staff, Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega and gang, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas, Bart Parker, the Whitmire family. Thank you guys for all that you do. We appreciate you making this broadcast possible.
No.
Uh-oh.
So here we go, man. Once again, Eunice is not playing their best basketball at this given moment. So, like you keep saying, we just need to relax, go out there and play their basketball and know how to play, right, Coach?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the difference in me and a lot of folks is as I've mentioned before, I don't sugarcoat much. I'm not very nice when it comes to, you know, I'd be chewing some butts. And there'd probably be everybody in the gym mad at me, but I'd be ripping everybody's tail. 6:01. We've got to wake up and play ball. We're a better ball club than what we're showing right now. That's all there is to it. Zhao's playing a good ball game.
We're playing down to their level. Is that what you're trying to say in a good way?
Yeah, I mean, they're playing good. We're just not playing well.
I concur. I concur 100%. So the ball's thrown in by Rodriguez to Jones, and she brings the ball up to the top of the key. And look on the court, everybody's a little spread out now. You notice that?
No, see that cluster? That's what I'm talking about. It makes it hard for anybody to get to the rim because there's she beat her man, but look at that cluster.
That help defense.
There it is again. When you're set up like this, it makes it really difficult to have that dribble drive for your guards. It's okay for your post because when you get the ball into them, they can do a jab and go. They've only got to take that one dribble. But for your guards, they can't get to the rack. There's too many people there.
And talking about that, that's what just happened with Parsons. She did a little jab post, went in, made a layup, and +1. So she puts the game, she ties up the game.
Great move there by Caitlin Parsons. That makes it 17-17, 5:40 remaining in the first half.
She shoots and she
It's
touches
going
the
in.
part of the rim and it goes in. So we have a lead for a split second, and we have a sub coming in, number 11.
18-17, 5:40 remaining in half number one. Jow with the ball.
So Edwards brings up the ball, and I think like the Eileen. Ooh, a screen, the top of the key, she throws it over number 11 for Josh. She dribble drives, goes all the way in. She is blocked partially by Parson. Rodriguez lead passes to number 2. She can't handle the ball, but she goes up off the backboard. Nobody rebounds,
one.
but Parson rebounds the ball, and she is fouled from behind. So Jow's coach just got a technical on that play as well. So a lot just happened in a few seconds. So a lot happened, but you just got the lead on that one, 20-17. As Jow coach gets a technical on that.
He's still out there on the court letting them have it.
Why is he so upset? Because he fouled the young lady? Oh, he's trying to say the girl walked when he's trying to get the ball or something? Who knows?
I think he thought that there was a foul on this end.
Oh.
But maybe this will be something, just the environment to ignite our girls. I think with him, I just my 2 cents, his kids are playing really, really good right now, and I wouldn't do anything to disrupt that. Just me thinking from my standpoint, his kids have done really well. And
the Jow coach,
yeah. I mean, they played a heck of a ball game up to this point.
And Parsons shot was that her layup? Yeah, that was her foul. So
she got the and one.
And now Rodriguez is going to shoot the technical.
Yep. So that'll send Alina Rodriguez, the freshman, to the free throw line. Eunice now up 21-17, 5:22 remains here, and she misses that first one. She'll get one more, and then Eunice will get the ball on the side.
So we got to capitalize on these, right, Coach?
Got to.
Especially with such a tight game. And she made one or two, so that's good. We'll take it.
So 22-17, 5:22 remaining here in quarter number 2. It'll be Eunice's ball over here on the sideline, and it looks like Jow's going to take a timeout to talk about it.
And right now, Eunice is, like you said earlier, hopefully we can continue this momentum.
This is big for Eunice because the momentum pendulum has kind of swung back our direction. We started off with it on our side, then it swung the other way. Now it's kind of swinging back, and this is going to be very important to see if the Lady Cards can use this as kind of a kickstart to get going and extend that lead.
So it all started off with a deep pass from a rebound from Rodriguez over to Marine.
Yeah.
And she missed her layup, but luckily Parson was running the court, got the ball, and went back up strong, and they pushed her pretty bad from the back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got fouled, got the and one.
So.
And then knocked down her free throw to get the old-fashioned three-point play.
And that's something huge for a big person. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Making them free throws. So Eunice gets the ball on top of the key. They're going to throw it into Jones. She dribbles down, looks around. Everybody spread out, trying to.
It's that cluster right there in the middle. There ain't no spreading nothing.
So we tried like a little weave, and McBee threw it over to Marine, and she couldn't handle the pass. It was a little strong for being that close, if you ask me, but nobody asked me. So Jow gets the ball back, top of the key. Edwards is dribbling the ball in, and she looks around, throws it over to number 11, back to 12, Green. She goes up strong, and she is fouled from behind by Parson. Kind of letting her presence known, right?
Yeah, that's 2 on her, though, now for sure. Here early in the first half.
That is true. There is 2 on her.
So we've got her with 2. We've got Denise Rangel with 3, right?
On the bench.
And you've got, I think you've got Alina Rodriguez with 2.
2, correct.
Yeah. And we're less than 3 minutes into the second quarter.
So Green shoots her first free throw and misses it. And she did miss layup as well, so.
5:02 remaining here in the first half. 22-17. Both teams are in the double bonus. They have been for a bit.
So Green dribbles, shoots, or looks, and shoots. and she misses it. But Eunice gets the rebound. Parson gets the rebound, but she couldn't handle it. She gets it. She throws it out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looks, throws it over to McBee, and lets the ball travel on her. She throws up a wild shot, misses it, and it's pushed out of bounds by Zhao.
Oh,
Something like that. We got to relax. You got to dribble out, right, Coach?
I think so.
So Eunice got lucky on that one as Zhao pushes the ball out of bounds. So it's going to be Eunice's ball underneath her own basket. Rodriguez is going to throw it in. She looks, throws it down to Parson. Wide open, nice layup, and she misses it. But it's rebounded by Jones, and she goes back up and passes it over to Parson. Parson misses it again, and Zhao comes down with the rebound.
Be smart no. Be smart.
So Chloe comes up and tries to get the ball on Edwards. She does not get the ball, so she falls back. She must have hurt Daddy. Salcedo gets it over, passes it over to Hernandez. She does a little stick move. Hands up by Parson, which is a good job. Back out to Salcedo for Zhao. Shoots a three and misses everything. And the ball goes out of bounds, so it's going to be Eunice's ball. As that ball touches nothing but what? The particles of the air, is that what he said?
That's right. 4:25 remaining here in the first half. You got to go get it.
Rodriguez trying to throw it in, but Jones was not expecting it. She finally turned around and got it in. So Jones gets the ball. High pass to Rodriguez. He throws it a skip pass to Parson. Parson turns, moves, throws it into number 2, misses it, but it's rebounded by McBee. Rodriguez gets the ball behind the arc, shoots it up, and hits the front of the rim, but it's chased down by Jones. Drives, throws it up, hits the back of the backboard, in and out, but Parson gets the ball. Back out to Rodriguez, shoots it up, misses again, and Chloe gets the rebound, and they jump ball between her and there's a little activity at the end of that. Number 12 came up and got in the player, the Eunice player. So, nothing was called on that particular play, but hindsight out of that, we got a bunch of rebounds out of that play.
Yeah,
but no basket.
Not a good thought at all there by Jones. That's how you get tossed out of a ball game. And man,
they were not. I'm glad they weren't quick to blow the whistle on that.
She got the same attitude down there playing that I have up here on this microphone.
You can't blame her, man. It's in the bloodline, right?
3:55 remaining here in the first half, 22-17.
After all that, Zhao ended up with the ball. Edwards gets the ball, throws it down to 11. She throws up a three. It misses everything, and the ball is pushed out of bounds by Zhao. So it's going to be Eunice's ball. Now they throw it in. 22-17 in the second quarter with 3 minutes and 42 seconds and counting. Rodriguez gets the ball, throws it over to Jones. Jones throws it back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez throws a one-handed pass to Bella, but it is robbed, stolen, or thrown away, whatever you want to call it, turnover.
No foul, no
Throw
foul.
to Rodriguez. Rodriguez can't handle. Hernandez can't handle the ball for Zhao. Eunice ends up in with it.
Right here.
And McBee is dribbling everywhere, and that is almost a. So Jones throws the ball away to 12, and she goes down the court, and she is called for walking on Eunice, while Bella stole the ball, and she walked as she was pushed by the other player, and they call a walking. So it's a lot's happening right now. Hope you're watching the film so you can understand. So it's Zhao's ball underneath the basket as Jones shakes his head over here.
3:13 remaining in the first.
Shoots a deep three, but it's nothing. And number 11 pushes an unnecessary foul on that. That's how kids get hurt, man.
That's, and to me, some of that is the official's fault. And people can be mad at me if they want to be, but when you let that, and they've called a lot of fouls, but we've still got a lot of, even my own kid out there, we've got people bowing up and whatnot after plays, and they're not doing anything about it. So we've got these rough frustration fouls going back and forth. We've seen that on both ends of the court. I mean, that was a two-hand shove out of bounds.
From the back.
We had one down here on our group. I mean, you can't let the game get out of hand. No. I mean, if we're playing football, it's different, but this is not.
No,
so.
and that's how players get hurt, because she was not expecting that. As Rodriguez makes the first free throw. She dribbles a little bit, looks, shoots, and money. So the score is 24-17 in the second quarter with 3 minutes left to go. Edwards brings the ball up for Zhao. It is stolen partially by Rodriguez, but Edwards gets the ball back. And we have a screen set out to number 11, shoots a deep three, misses it, but Martinez gets the ball. Quick outlet to Rodriguez. She looks around, she dribbles, and Zhao player tried to take a charge, and no foul was called there after a lot of contact. Oh, and number 23 is
now
swinging
we're shoving,
at 14.
now we're swinging,
and we have a fight on the court, and we have people from everywhere. The Jow bench clears a little bit.
That's
so
what I'm talking about. And
it's real control chaos.
That is terrible officiating.
And I believe we have a Jow player come off the bench, go on the court, number 24. We have Jow fans going crazy, Unit fans going crazy. This is uncalled for.
That's what I'm saying. I have never seen such nonsense as some of the stuff that I've seen this year.
All I got to say is number 14 from Jow should not gone over and did that. And it's just a game, guys.
Yeah. Well, the bad thing about it is both of these teams have got important games coming up, and we've let the game get out of hand, and then now we're going to probably I would guess somebody gets tossed here. I mean, you almost got to.
If it doesn't, this is going to continue.
You got dukes being thrown out there. There was people on the ground kicking and throwing dukes.
Yes.
And so you got to do something about it, and it's your fault. As an official, that is your fault. And you can be mad at me if you want to be, but.
So the official threw up a 2 and a 3, and he's putting his hands on both sides, so I really don't know what that means. So the offsetting fouls like football. So, and it is right in front of our athletic director and our superintendent, so we'll see what balls out of this in the long run. But like you called it, man, we got to control the game.
I've been saying it for the last 5 minutes or more. Shoot, I've been saying it for 2 years, but people get mad at me when I mention it.
And the good thing is, nobody from the stands got in, as a lot of players did lean up against this on both sides. So, what did they call on the court? Nothing?
I got no idea.
Are you serious? No fouls or anything? Nothing? We need an explanation for the people that are watching at home. I laugh of frustration, people. Like my co-host here said here, if we don't control this right now, it's going to get chaos.
Wow.
And nothing, no foul, no. Matter of fact, we don't even know who has possession of the ball now. It looks like it's going to be Eunice. And Jow coach is pointing towards their side. So we have Rodriguez shooting, but now they're going to discuss about it.
Both sides fans are irritated. They're screaming and hollering.
So we're not shooting free throws. Okay. So it's Eunice's ball underneath the basket. They're going to try to throw it in. Rodriguez throws it in to nobody, but Parson recovers it. They swing it back over to Rodriguez. She dribble drives all over to the basket, stops, throws a little floater up, and Kiki gets the ball, and she goes up, and she is a jump ball, they say. And the violence continues. Nah, I'm joking, guys.
2:44 remaining here in the first half. It's 24-17. Both teams in the double bonus. We've already had fisticuffs being thrown. It has been a rough one.
So Edwards brings back the ball down for Jow. She dribble drives, throws it over to 25. She is blocked by Parson, and she is fouled from behind. They jump on her back, like riding her like a cowboy. But she gets up, walks away. That's class right there. Comes over the free throw line. So once again,
2:32 remaining here in the first half. 24-17. Caitlin Parsons will now go to the free throw line to shoot a couple.
It's 10 team fouls on both teams.
Yeah, and we've been at 10 since like the first minute of the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, like I said, it's not the fact that they're not calling fouls. It's just a rough, scruffy-looking game, and you've got to stop those things. You got to get control of them. It's just my opinion.
And
like
Parson sinks the first one. So I don't even know who was in the scuffle.
I know for sure Bella Garrett was down on the bottom of it. I don't know who else.
Parson makes the second one, and a sub comes in for Jow.
So it's 26-17.
Edwards brings the ball down for Jow. They extend the defense. I will not put 20 out there to guard her at this given moment. And she dribbles around, shoots up a deep three, and makes it in off the bank. So Eunice gets the ball in. Rodriguez comes up on her side. She calls the bank and does not go in, but it's a deep rebound, and Chloe comes away with it. Passes it over back to Parker. She goes up, makes a nice layup as she fades back.
Kiki Parker with a nice little fadeaway, looking like Kobe. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Eunice up 28-20.
They gave it over to Salcedo. Salcedo over to Hernandez. That girl can shoot. She misses everything. Parson gets the rebound, gives it over to Jones with a minute and 50 left. And she dribbles up the top of the key, lets the offense set up. She dribble drives, breaks that girl's ankles, passes down to Kiki. She throws it over the basket. She was wide open. She grabs her face, just kind of a little bit confused, or I don't know. I think she was waiting for some contact, right, Coach? I keep saying that all night, huh?
1:39 remaining here in the first half. It's 28-20.
So Edwards brings up the ball for Zhao. On the top of the key, and she's being guarded by Rodriguez. Throw it over to number 11. 11 throws it down the green. She throws back over to no backcourt. Oh, okay. She tried to get it back over to Edwards and threw it over her head and went the backcourt. So Eunice gets the ball back with a minute and 26 seconds left in the second. 28-20, Eunice favor. Oh,
there's no backcourt on an inbounds.
Carson makes a couple of moves. Shoots it up, misses, but Kiki comes down with the rebound and goes back up.
Nice, Kiki
with
Parker.
Her left hand.
Yes, that's the Kiki Parker I've been looking for.
Nice, strong lip. She don't need the backboard, I guess.
30-20, Eunice in the lead. 1 minute to go here in the first half.
Edwards goes to the top of the key, shoots up another three-pointer, and Parson gets another rebound, and she is pushed by 13, but no fouls called. She outlets to Rodriguez. Rodriguez pushes the ball up with 58 seconds left. She looks back to Jones. Parson is open on the backside. She goes up, and the ball goes off the backward and goes in. Nice, beautiful shot. It was under control. I like that.
Yeah, and the Jow don't like it now. Now they want to talk about it. A timeout. 47 seconds to go here in this crazy second quarter. Unison now in the lead, 32-20. This is more of what we expected at the beginning of this ball game.
Yes, sir. And what I like about Parson, she rebounded, she ran the court, she was open, she raised her hand, they gave it to her, and she was so under control when she went up there and shot that. I like that. That's very good basketball.
You know, and I know that our group is young. I get it. I get that this Eunice team is young, but you can't use that as an excuse forever. And so the way we've looked the last 2 to 3 minutes of clock time is the way we should look, and we've got to become more consistent and look like this a whole dang game. This Jow team, like I said, I'm not taking anything away from them. They have battled their tails off this half. And you know, I mean, they're out here competing. This Eunice team is a good team. And Jow's out here throwing dukes with them.
Literally, huh?
Yeah.
So Edwards brings the ball in with 43 seconds, top of the key. She dribbles a little bit, throws it over to Salcedo to Hernandez. Hernandez likes that spot. She shoots and misses, but Parson gets another rebound. She puts the ball in the corner. She pushes the ball towards the top of the key, and she hands it over to Rodriguez wide open for a three, and she shoots it up and misses it. But Parson chases that ball down. She gets it, throws it over to Kiki, who tries to force it in there, but a Jow player jumped in the pass lane. So the ball stays on this side for the Eunice Cardinals with 22 seconds left.
Caitlin Parsons doing a great job
hustling out there. She's hustling out there. So Parson gets the ball in on the inbounds from Rodriguez, goes up, a nice little layup. I love her moves. I don't even know what those call those, man. Akeem the dream moves or what?
She's had a heck of a ball game here tonight so far.
First two quarters.
Yeah.
So Edwards brings the ball down with 9 seconds left. She throws it over to number 11. She dribbles. 6 seconds left. She shoots up a deep three and she misses everything. So it's going to be
34-20 with just over 2 seconds to go. Got to get a shot quick.
They pass the ball into Chloe. She rears back, throws it up, and almost hit a cheerleader.
Yeah. So at the end of the first half, it's 34-20. Eunice in the lead by 14 in what can only be called a rough, scrappy first half for sure.
A competitive game, you can say, right? Figuratively speaking, right?
Shout out to our sponsors, Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, the Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. So shout out to those sponsors. Thank you for making these broadcasts possible, and thank you for being, being there for us so that we can bring these games to the folks back home. We're going to take about a probably 5-6 minute break, and then we'll come back on the broadcast. You won't hear any sound from us. That's probably the way you like it anyway. We'll be back shortly. Thank you for listening to Nomark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Joe Langston Gymnasium here in Eunice, New Mexico, where the Eunice Lady Cardinals, the number 7 ranked Eunice Lady Cardinals, a team that has been ranked as high as in the top 5 and is kind of on the way back that direction, was in for the fight for their lives for the first probably, 10 minutes, maybe 11 minutes of that first half. We saw just about everything. We saw bonus, we saw double bonus, we saw scrapping, we saw dukes and kicks, and we saw a heck of a crazy battle. But the Lady Cardinals ended up extending their lead right at the end of that first half, 34-20.
And they did that by rebounding the ball, keeping their composure after a little scuffle on the floor, and making their free throws when they got to the free throw line.
Yeah, I agree.
And the most important thing, I hate to interrupt you, they took care of the ball. The last 3 minutes, they didn't have that many turnovers. So,
yeah,
if we can keep that momentum in here, starting this half, we should be okay.
Yeah, so here we go. Eunice to inbound the ball. We're beginning the third quarter.
Jones over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez over to Denise Rangel. Back out to Bella. Bella out to Jones, top of the key. Rodriguez from the right-hand side for a three-point nothing, but Parson gets another rebound. She's turning up on rebounds. Outlet to Rodriguez. She dribble, drives, throws it up left-handed. She misses everything, but it bounces off a Jal player, goes out of bounds. So it's going to be Eunice's ball underneath the basket.
7:46 remaining here in the third quarter. Eunice up 34-20. They'll inbound the ball on the baseline.
To Denise, over to Rodriguez, steps back behind the three, throws it up, and it's, in and out. In and out, but it's rebounded by by Rangel, and she is fouled, or they call it jump ball?
No, he called it jump ball.
Okay.
Called a jump ball there, so the possession arrow will go over to Jal. So Jal get the ball back here with 7:40 in the third.
We had 2 good looks, and we did not able to capitalize on it, but it's okay. Edwards goes top of the key. She throws it to number 11 for Jal. Back to Edwards. She dribbles. She tries to pass it over, but Rodriguez jumps in the passing lane, and Jal gets the rebound back. They throw it to Green. To Salceda. She looks. Skip pass all the way over to Edwards on the opposite side of the court. Dribbles number 11. Shoots a deep 3 and in and out, but rebounded by Edwards. Goes back up but misses. The rebound by Rangel. She gets the ball, dribbles all the way down. Throws it over to Rodriguez for a deep 3 and goes in. She loves that spot. It's a very good spot for her.
Lena Rodriguez catches that one in rhythm and puts it in. It's 37-20 with under 7 to go in the third.
Edwards brings the ball up for Jal. They set a screen for the top of the key. She looks, throws it over number 11. She shoots it up. Misses, but it's a deep rebound, and Jal comes back with it. Salceda gets that one. Denise is on her. She looks around. Bella jumps in the pass lane, pokes the ball out of Jal's hand, but they're calling it Eunice's ball. And Eunice is not aware of that.
Yeah. Yeah, Eunice was like, what?
This ref is
he's
correcting the call.
And I think he's right there.
Yes.
I don't have a problem if they get it right and they fix some things. I don't have a problem with that.
So Jal keeps the ball on their side. They throw it into Edwards. She dribble drives down the green. She turns around, throws to 11. She dribble drives. She tries to force the ball in, but she loses the ball, and the ball's on the court, and we have a jump ball. And it's going to go to Eunice on that possession.
6:35 remaining here in the third. It's 37-20. Eunice trying to build on that lead here early in the second half.
So Rodriguez is going to throw it to Jones, and there's no pressure from Jal beginning of the third quarter. So Jones brings up the ball, throws it down to Parson. Parson does a little skip move, and I believe she did move that pivot step a little bit. So it's going to be Jal's ball to turnover.
6:28 remaining in the third. Jal with the ball down here on the side to throw it in.
And Hernandez comes in for Jal. Edwards gets the ball. She dribbles it up. Top of the key. She's being guarded by Rodriguez. Does a couple of moves and runs into a screen. He passes it over to Salceda. Shoots up a 3. Misses everything, but is rebounded by. Did she walk?
No.
Yeah.
He's going to call a foul there. Yeah, you got it. That's the stuff that starts that chippy stuff down low. You just got to, if you'll call that, then you'll get everybody to start getting back. As long as you don't, they're going to get in there and keep banging each other around after the rebound.
And so Rodriguez throws the ball into Jones. Jones brings back the ball down to Denise. Denise looks around, throws it back out to Bella. Bella looks back to Denise. He drives, throws up a pass to Parson, goes back up for a shot. She misses, but the ball stays on the Eunice side.
Yeah, they said that ball went off a Lady Panther, so that'll be Eunice ball on the baseline.
Rodriguez throws it in, trying to throw it into Bella. She gets it. She loses the ball, loses the handle, but it's found by Rangel, and Rodriguez dribble drives all the way underneath the basket
Nice.
and makes a nice, beautiful layup there without a backboard. That's nice. I like
39 to 20, 5:45 remaining here in the third.
She has a first fast step, man. So Edwards has the ball at top of the key. She dribbles around, throws it over to Hernandez. She chunks the ball up. Misses, but the ball is rebounded by Bella. She outlets to Jones. Jones throws it in front to Rodriguez, and she makes a nice, beautiful layup.
Nice assist there. That nice rebound there by Garrett. She kicked it
Good
out
outlet.
to Chloe. Chloe hit a nice little floater over the top to where Rodriguez could come down and finish.
Uncontested layup, right?
It's now 41 to 20. This is what we expected in the first half.
And like I said, Eunice already settled down there, feel confident. So Hernandez has the key at the top of the ball, top of the key.
Oh.
She passes it over to Edwards, being guarded by Chloe. She skip passes all the way to Salcedo. Salcedo throws it back to Edwards. She dribbles once, shoots up a three, and it goes in. Nothing but the bottom of the net on that shot.
And there's a timeout on the floor. It looks like it was called by Jal. 4:52 remaining here in the third quarter. After that three-pointer, Jal broke that lead down that had gotten over 20, back down to 18 now.
18 now, so Jal called a quick timeout on that one. And the good thing, they came out, they're playing, both teams are playing more relaxed a little bit starting to this third quarter, so we'll see if that continues throughout the game. And Parsons just picked up where she left off, rebounding the ball.
You know, Parsons at one point went to school down there in Jal. Back in, I want to say like the 6th, 7th grade area. And she moved to Eunice in either the 7th or 8th grade. And anyway, you know, so she's kind of playing with a chip on her shoulder. She's like, hey, these are my old schoolmates, my old classmates. I'm going to get out here and do something. She's probably had the best game of her season here today. You know, last game she scored 4 points. She only had 4 points in the last game.
Wow.
And so today, you know, she's got out here and taking care of business. I don't know what she's got, but I guarantee you she's in double digits for sure.
On rebounds. And points too.
Yeah, I guarantee you she's at double-double status, and we're early in the third quarter. So Caitlin Parsons doing
And she's doing all
things.
this with 2 fouls.
Yes.
She's playing very smart. She's playing big, you can say.
You know, Marty Rodriguez and I are always talking about this team, and that is what is so neat about it is some days you'll have Alina that'll have 26 points like she did the other night. And the next game you may have Caitlin that has 20 and 20. Then the next game Chloe may go for 20.
Yep.
And, you know, it's what makes our team pretty strong.
Yes, pretty strong.
So Bella Garrett gets fouled there as she was going to attack the basket. That'll send her to the free throw line with 4:44 remaining here in the third quarter. It's 41 to 23.
That's a good example. The ball maybe touched the floor maybe once or twice.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, good ball movement. They moved it, passed it, did a good job of getting it down to Garrett. Garrett buries the first one.
Very good job on the Lady Cardinals coming out this second half, right?
Yeah, they've done a really good job. I give credit where credit is due, but I also call a spade a spade. They played like manure in the first quarter and a half, and they have turned it around the last probably
Bella
5
misses her
minutes of clock
second
time.
shot, but it's rebounded by Parson, and she threw it up, and no foul was called, and she missed the basket. Zhao came out with the rebound, number 12. Green gets it, dribbles it up, throws it over to Edwards. She dribbles around, throws it over to Salceda. Back to Edwards, hard dribble, back over to Hernandez. They force the ball underneath, and she throws it back out, and they're calling a foul on number 20, which is Rodriguez.
Wow, that's a ghost foul.
So,
you know, you
Rodriguez
had a rebound down here on this end where Caitlin Parsons got knocked all the way to the floor. No call. And then we call a reach-in hand check type foul over here. And that's what creates that inconsistency and gets people to frustrated and start swinging at each other.
Salcedo with a deep three for John makes it in. So it's 42-26, Eunice's favor. Bella throws it into Jones. Jones dribbles at the ball, gives it over to Rodriguez. She throws it down underneath to Parson. Parson gets a nice pass. Goes up and misses, goes back up again, gets her own rebound, goes back up again with her own rebound and makes it on the third attempt, if I forgot an attempt there.
Great job by Parsons. Through all the contact, no calls. The officials were sleeping down low. She's getting hammered, but she puts it in and stays with it.
What I like about it, she kept the ball high every time.
That was a double dribble.
So they're going to call a quick foul. Back down as if gave the ball to Green, and she made a quick move on Parson, and she kind of bumped her with the body, so it's going to be on the court.
3 on Parsons.
So we got subs coming in. We had number 2, Marine, and number 14, McBee, and we have Parker coming in for Parson.
Yeah,
So on the
this will
court
be a
for Eunice.
whole new group here.
Yep, Jones is the only one started, her and Bella.
Got 2 starters remaining on the floor here.
So Jai throws it in to Salcedo. Rotate the ball to Hernandez out to Edwards, top of the key. Left hand side, she shoots it and misses it. But Eunice comes in with the rebound by Bella. She throws it outlet to McBee. Slows it down, throws it over to Jones. Jones gets it. Top of the key, she looks. Bella's wide open, gives it to Bella. Swings it over to McBee for a 3 from the right hand side, misses, but comes down with the rebound. Number 2 for Eunice, passes it out to Parker. She throws it up and misses. And Zhao comes down with the rebound. Green does.
3:16 remaining here in the third. 44-26, Eunice in the lead.
Edwards throws it out to number 23, Salcedo. Misses completely, so McBee gets the ball. She pushes the ball on the right-hand side, of course. She pulls it back wisely. Throws it over to Jones. Jones throws it over to Marine. Throws it up, misses, but Bella comes down with the rebound on her outlet pass. It is stolen by Salcedo.
Throws that outlet pass away again.
We need to relax on that outlet, Coach, right?
Yep.
So Edwards brings the ball up for Zhao as the score is 44-26. They throw it out to Salcedo again. She shoots a 3, it misses, but McBee gets another rebound, pushes it on the right-hand side. She slows down. Coach Frazier's hollering her play. He calls out a timeout. I apologize. So right now, the game has slowed down a little bit on the baskets made, but it's improved on the rebounds, I guess.
2:36 remaining here in the third quarter. A 30-second timeout by Frazier. It's 44-26. Eunice in the lead.
You see, in this situation, when you're 2 big stars tonight having foul trouble, it changes the pace of the game, and it's fine right now because we have a lead. But if it's a close game in the fourth quarter, those fouls are gonna make a big difference.
Yeah, want to make sure we shout out to some sponsors: Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Those are the sponsors for tonight's game. Thank you guys for what you do and being able to or making this broadcast possible, so we appreciate you.
And also the viewers out there that have a busy day, logging in to the game. We appreciate that as well.
Yeah, I've had messages from both Eunice and Jal folks here tonight saying that they're watching, so we appreciate you folks watching back home. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the third. Eunice extended the lead to over 20. It's back down to 18 now. We've had some foul trouble for the Lady Cardinals, so we've got some starters on the bench.
Jones gets the ball on top of the key. She goes around her back, dribbles over to McBee. She dribble drives all the way in. She throws up a shot, and nobody makes it. Doesn't go in, so Zhao comes back with the rebound. Green gets the rebound, throws it over to Edwards. That was a forced shot, I may say.
Agreed.
So Edwards throws over to Hernandez. Back to Edwards. She throws it down the Green. Back to Hernandez. Edwards. Salcedo looks. Back over to Hernandez. I'm trying to look for that 3-point, Coach. To Edwards. It was a bad pass, but she controls it. She dribbles up the ball, top of the key. She looks, little crossover, over to Salcedo, wide open, shoots up a 3, and she misses, but it is rebound by Edwards. She got the rebound, throws it out to Salcedo, gets it, looks, dribbles. She shoots a jump shot and misses. So nobody rebounds, went out of bounds, so it's going to be Eunice's ball.
Yeah, the Jow coach on the official over there, he was wanting a tip on that shot. 141 and ticking here on the clock.
So Zhao tried to trap in this corner, but they get the ball like to McBee on the other half. But she shoots up a 3 and makes it in. So Eunice extends that lead a little bit more.
Yeah, extends it to 21 with 1:28 remaining in the third.
It's a big shot by McBee there. So Edwards brings the ball top of the key.
Did they call that a 2?
I thought it was a 3.
I did too, but they only gave him 2 points on the scoreboard.
That being said, Edwards gave it down to Nunez. She turned around and drove, and she was fouled by Parker, but it's going to be a and one.
So I'm assuming that shot by McBee must have been just a 2-pointer. I'm going to fix it here on my end. They did not give a 3, at least on the scoreboard.
You see, they gave Kiki 1. That's her first foul of the game. I don't know about that one. But anyways, Parsons back in the game. Bella is out. She's going to take a little breather. As Green shoots her free throw, she misses, and Parsons comes down with the rebound. Imagine that. Outlet to Chloe. She dribbles the ball up top of the key. She breaks it, number 13's ankle. Drives all the way in, makes it, shoots it up, misses, but Parsons gets the rebound. And a little contact there, but Salcedo comes over with the rebound for Giles. She is out of control, and they're going to call the foul. Do not see it on number 10. Number 2 held her.
Call that foul on Alondra Maureen. That'll be her first, 46-28. It's an 18-point ball game here with 1 minute, 3 seconds remaining in the third.
So Giles going to inbounds underneath their own goal.
And we got to wake up here. This has been tough for us sometimes.
At least put your hands up, Lady Cards. So they get the ball in this Salcilla. She throws it over to Edwards. She looks, beautiful pass down the green, and there was no foul there. You know, Carson had a lot of contact, but no foul. She outlets the ball to McBee. She dribbles the ball up. She looks. She shoots a deep three and looked good from here, but hits nothing but air. Kiki came down with the ball, and she was stripped, and the ball is thrown out of bounds by by Zhao.
Yeah.
The both refs look at each other like, you make it. No, I'll make it. You make it. But the ball was thrown out of bounds by Zhao.
Yeah, so 39.5 seconds showing on the clock.
Oh, that's a forced pass. We don't need to do that. On the inbounds play, Marine tried to throw it down to Parson, which was a good idea, but the Zhao player intercepted it. It became a jump ball, so it goes to Zhao.
That's that nonsense that we did in the first quarter right there. You can't do just dumb stuff.
But that being said, we only have 37 left here in the third quarter. This quarter went by fast. Oh, and Edwards bringing the ball down. She's trying to make a quick pass, but she walked, so they turned the ball over in the third quarter with 30 seconds left. I would hold it for the last shot, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know if we're capable of that, though.
By golly, don't doubt him. So they throw it in the Jones. She dribbles up nice, cool, calm, and collective. She looks around, throws it over to Parker. Parker looks. She tried to force it in, but there was a loose ball foul there between that's Nunez and Parker. And remember, all the scuffle happened earlier. I believe number 12 was involved in that as well. So
yeah,
it's going to be Giles' ball with 20 seconds left in the third quarter.
And they've already cut that lead back down to 18. And now they're going to try to cut it a little more.
Hernandez for a deep three. It hits the front of the rim. Ball goes out to Jones, and Jones is fouled as she gets the rebound.
Yep.
So that's the third team foul for Zhao. And Eunice has what, 5 already?
Mm-hmm.
So we got 10.3 seconds. Alondra's going to throw it in. Throws in the Jones. She looks up. They're going to try to trap her in this corner. She dribbles out of it. She throws it over to Parker. Parker over to McBee. She steps back for a deep three. Looks good. Hits the front of the rim, but rebound by Parson. She goes up back strong, and she is fouled, but no call was made, and she missed that layup.
Yeah, she got hammered right there on that second shot. No call. 8 minutes to go in this ball game. It's an 18-point ball game, so the Lady Cards had a really good third quarter.
Yes, I would agree with you. Other than Rodriguez getting fouled in foul trouble, and also Parson.
Yeah, but with both of those in foul trouble, we went from, we're up 18 points now. And at one point, we were up 22, 23 points. And so, overall, a good quarter of basketball for the Lady Cardinals.
And it goes back to what we said earlier. A girl gets out of the game, the other girls can pick up some of the slack or most of the slack. So, and then that's a good, well-rounded team.
Yes, agreed.
So,
yeah, agreed.
And all the girls right now are playing with very good chemistry.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we're doing a good job here.
This is the team we wanted to see in the first quarter, right?
Yeah, if we could have seen this team the first quarter and a half, I think we saw them pick it up in the second quarter. That second half of the second quarter, we started to see this. The third quarter, for the most part, like I said, I'm completely supportive of what we did there in the third. I thought we did a good job. I think Frazier did a good job at halftime, probably settling his team down, making some adjustments, and did a good job.
And most of the game, game has been played without 0-0 Denise, because she's had massive foul trouble tonight. So.
Yeah, and we've got Jones out of the game here, so we have Denise Rangel in her spot here to start the fourth.
I thought she was throwing the ball in, but it was Rodriguez. So Denise gets the ball on top of the court. She dribbles over. A nice screen by Bella. She goes in. Denise does and makes a layup, but they did not call it. They said it's on the floor.
Yeah, she got fouled out there near the elbow.
But I love that screen that Bella set.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, good, solid screen. So it's going to be Eunice's ball underneath the basket. Rodriguez is going to throw it in on the count of 1, 2, 3. She throws it into Rangel, was wide open, but the Zhao player jumped in the lane there at the last second. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Zhao's possession. something like that on inbounds plays, we have to capitalize, right, Coach?
Yeah, got to at least get the ball in. 7:50 remaining in this game. It's 46-28. Eunice up 18.
The game's not over yet. We still got to apply the pressure as the Eunice
Yes.
Cardinals, and Zhao has to go down and try to score.
Well, and you have that Max Preps 20-plus point differential. You want to win this game by 20. I mean, that's all there is to it.
And we got foul number 4 on number 10.
Yeah, it's Caitlin Parsons.
And that was a good job by Edwards trying to do a little couple. I think it was Edwards.
It's number 12, Nunez.
Nunez. Doing a couple of moves there, and they got her up in the air, and she kind of jumped into her. But smart move on her part.
Yeah, I would give her a break right here. I would do it quickly before that ball comes off the.
Nunez shoots the first one. It goes off the back of the rim and does not go in. And Coach called it over here. We're going to put another 6-footer in for her.
Yeah.
Jones is coming in for Parson.
You know, even though you're up, you got an 18-point lead. You sure need Parsons at the end just in case Zhao climbs back into this ball game.
Yep. So Nunez goes, dribbles, shoots for a second free throw, and she makes that one. So she goes 1 for 1 out of 2. The ball's thrown in by Bella to Jones. She takes the ball to the center of the court, throws it down to McBee. She dribbles hard, throws it back out to Jones behind the arc for a 3, and it goes in. Nothing but net.
Chloe Jones for 3 there.
That was a nice clean 3 from the top of the key, wasn't it?
You know, she's made 6 or 7 in the last few games total, and so she's finally started to knock a few of those down.
And that being said, Bella jumps in the pass lane and steals the ball. McBee gets it. She throws it out to Jones. Jones drives, tries to feed the ball to Rangel. Rangel gets it out to a lot of action going on here, but Rangel gets her own rebound, but she walked.
Good hustle there by Denise.
Denise.
You know, I complain about turnovers, and like I said, call a spade, but that was good hustle. She kept that ball alive multiple times. Good job there by Denise. When she got that other rebound, she just shuffled her feet, but she was doing it hustling. I'll take those all day long.
All day long. So Zhao comes away with that ball. Edwards dribbles down. She gets the ball, throws it down to Nunez. He walked there, but no call was called.
Yeah.
They throw it out back out to Edwards to Silva. She looks. Nobody give it down to Nunez. And she dribbles around, and she is blocked from behind.
That's going to be number 4 on Elena Rodriguez. You know, that foul there was caused, the girl went around Garrett, and Garrett stopped as the layup went up, and I guess she just assumed she was going to make it. So now when that shot went up, Rodriguez tried to reach through from behind, which she should have just let it go. You know, sometimes, as I've mentioned before, 2 points is not worth you sitting on the bench.
And when earlier in the game I said they're young. Once they get seasoned, they'll learn that. They should, like, these people play a lot of travel. They should have.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think so. My opinion, when you're in high school, you're in high school, and it doesn't make a difference whether you're an 8th grader playing varsity basketball or whether you're a senior. You're playing against the same level kids, and so you either got to grow up or go sit in the stands.
It'll be a little bit smarter after as Nunez makes both of the free throws, and Zhao comes out with the press. Denise gets the ball, throws it over to Jones. They break the press very easy. Jones is going to dribble, and kicks it out to McBee. Throws up a 3 or a 2. It was a 3 this time, and she sinks it.
So that's
a good job.
52-31. That makes it a 21-point lead again for the Lady Cardinals. 6:20 remaining here in the game.
24 is in the game. And Nunez out to Salcedo. Salcedo throws up a 3, and she misses completely. The ball goes out of bounds, but Zhao saves it. They tip it back in, and Edwards comes away with it. They give it 24. She shows up a deep 3 and another deep rebound, and Zhao came away with it again. Wow. And then made a basket out of the 3 attempts, man. We need to rebound better, right, Coach?
Got to do a better job on the
So
boards.
Rodriguez gets the ball, throws it over to Jones. Jones does a spin move at the top of the key. She drives again, throws a little floater up. Oh, and almost went in. She gets her own rebound. She steps out, throws it over Rodriguez, top of the key. She wants that. Back to McBee for a deep 3. She shoots it up and nothing, but Denise went up and got the ball, the rebound, and those double dribble, and she gets it, and she drives in, and she misses the layup, goes back down, gets her own rebound. She's going back, and she gets her own steal from the Zhao player, Denise, so she drives all the way down, throws it up, and she still can't make it. She gets her own rebound, throws it up, and finally goes in for that young lady. Hustle, right, Coach?
She's a hustler. There ain't no doubt about it.
She did not give up without scoring
a hustler.
So, a little crowded, but we'll make it work. Edward gets the ball, throws it down to 24, back to Nunez, to Salcedo, throws up a 3, and she makes her 3. So the score is 54-36. And Zhao calls a timeout.
We broke that 20-point again. I'm telling you, you don't think about it, but that 20-point mark is in max preps. They have that plus-minus differential and strength of schedule thing that they do. And 20-point, the difference in a 20-point win and an 18-point win is big. It does make a difference, and it is considered in that criteria. They have an algorithm that they use, and so winning by 20 is important. I used to have people get upset with me because we'd be up 30, and I'd put, a lot of the younger kids in, whatever, and then the next thing you know, it's back down to 18. I got to put the starters back in because we need that 20. We're back at it right here. It's an 18-point game. We need that 20.
Yeah, with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yep. When you get to the very end and they're putting people in those seeds for the state tournament, that little bit, those little 2 points can cost you the difference in someone jumping ahead of you and not. So it is important. I know everybody's like, yeah, whatever, but it is it is important.
So you gotta listen to the crazy man every now and then, right? As the Eunice throws the ball in, Eileen Rodriguez tried to throw a deep pass, but it was intercepted by Hernandez. And Hernandez picked up a dribble top of the key. She gives it over to Edwards, and she is fouled by Jones.
Yeah. So we'll call that nonsense, but not call this stuff up here.
Yeah. I hear you. So, a lot happened there. It started off with a forced pass, I would say, but
yeah, I agree.
She's seen something.
We threw it away.
Yeah, she's seen something she liked and she went for it. So
I think she saw Tony the Tiger eating fruity frosted flakes on a Saturday.
Edwards shoots the first one. She misses, but she gets her own rebound. But she brings the ball down. She throws it over, but Eileen gets the ball back. Rodriguez gets the ball back, and she dribbles it up, and she picks up her dribble, passes it over to Denise. She dribble drives, goes in for a strong layup and misses, but it's rebounded by Denise herself. So that poor girl, she's standing her rebounds, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, so 4:40 remaining here in the game. We've got back into that kind of scrappy, ugly basketball again that we played in the first quarter.
We got Parson coming in for Bella with 4:40 left in the game, like Mr. Jones just said. Rodriguez throws it in deep to Jones to the top of the key. She looks, keeps her dribble, does a little spin move, drives. Oh, and they call a travel on that. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I didn't think that was a travel either. I think somebody else is eating frosted flakes.
So Zhao gets the ball. Edwards brings the ball up top of the key. She looks, throws it over to Salcedo, out to number 14, Green, I believe. Shoots and she misses, but Parson comes down with the rebound and she's covered by two players. Chloe throws the ball forward, and
Denise tried to throw it before she caught it, and it went off her leg and went out of bounds.
It's tough out there. It's real tough. So, gotta protect my water over here.
Yeah.
So Zhao gets the ball back. Edwards throws it over to Hernandez. She throws it down to Nunez. She looks. Green is wide open. She dribble drives, and she is blocked by Parson. Chloe comes up with the rebound. She goes all the way with the left-handed layup, throws it up, and she doesn't make it. Neither does Denise. Neither does McBee. Parson doesn't make it neither, and Zhao comes back with the rebound. Get away. Get back, girls. So they give the ball back to Edwards. For Zhao, she throws it up forward to Salcedo. She has a deep three. She throws it up and misses. But Rodriguez is at the rebound. Slow the game down. She gets the ball. She dribbles it up, looks forward, passes it over to Denise. Wide open underneath. Goes up and makes a layup.
That gives you that 20 again. It's a 20-point lead, 3:30 remaining here in the game.
So Edwards brings the ball up for Zhao. And she looks. She dribble drives. She's being guarded by Denise. She throws the ball away. Salcedo was not expecting that ball. And the coach is not happy from Zhao as he keeps the ball as the ref comes gets it from her. From him, I apologize. So it's going to be Eunice's ball on the sideline. And he just gave a thumbs up to the kids in the crowd. So
3:15 and ticking, 56-36.
Jones has the ball on top of the key. She dribble drives, hands it off to Rodriguez, throws up a deep three, and it's look good from here. Nobody tried to get the ball from Zhao, so Parson tried to save it and win out of bounds. Be careful with that box, boss. So Eunice did not capitalize on that, so Zhao gets the rebound. Edwards brings back the ball. Top of the key. Looks. Gives it to Salcedo back into Nunez. Parsons does a nice tip back and she
You
walked.
can't stand up with it. Yep.
There's a nice defensive job there by Parson and not fouling while she did that.
2:51 remaining here in the fourth. 56-36. Eunice hanging on to that 20-point lead.
Did you see that? Yeah. So Zhao shot a deep three. They get their own rebound. They throw it back up and they miss it. And Parson gets it with one hand. And she curled the ball in, but they call a foul on Zhao player.
So that should send Parsons down to shoot a couple.
That's 4 on number 14 on Green. Jones throws it into Rodriguez. Rodriguez back into Jones. Back to Rodriguez. They break the timeline. So Rodriguez throws it over to Jones. Top of the key. She looks down to Parson. Parson is wide open. Nice pass from Ronquel.
Yes, I agree. Good pass, good look, good finish.
And the ball
by
did not touch
Parsons.
the floor much
Nope.
down that.
2:20 remaining here in the game. It's a 22-point game. We're floating at that 20 mark.
Edwards has the ball. Once again, top of the key. She's looking. She's used. She passes down to Nunez. She dribbles out to Salceda, out to Green. She dribble drives, passes down to Hernandez. Hernandez will not able to handle the pass. Rodriguez comes back away with the rebound. They throw it out to McBee. She slows it down, hands it over to Jones. Jones skip past Rodriguez. Wide open three. She shoots it up, and it is nothing but money for Eileen Rodriguez.
Alina Rodriguez.
Alina, apologize.
61-36,
And
150. Jal takes the timeout.
No, it's Eunice.
Oh, Eunice?
Eunice took a timeout, 30-second timeout. I mean, that was a good shot. That was very good ball movement by that group. Looking for the open man, rebounding. So
I've mentioned it before. Got to keep an eye on that 20-point mark. That is the key to this stuff. Hey, guys, behave.
And once again, man, we're out here at it's a district game against Zhao and Eunice, so hopefully we can pull out a win here with 20 points so we can make a big difference in the standings. So,
It's a packed gym here tonight, so we got a lot of folks right up here against us. So we got a little student section up here that's wrestling with each other and running into our table. And
yeah, and the equipment, if we break it,
it wouldn't be good. So
it'd be coming out of our paychecks.
So if y'all hear me getting on to folks, that's what I'm doing, is trying to keep these folks from knocking our stuff all over.
I've moved quite a bit already this way.
Yeah, I knew you had.
Kind of reminds me of the state football game we played over there.
Yeah.
I had a canopy. I got up early, set everything up, and before you know it,
Everybody was up in there in the shade.
And the only one who asked for permission was Mr. Gallegos and his family.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
But it worked out just fine.
Yeah.
Both ways. We got a victory. We got to announce the game as well. So.
That's right. That's right. Under 2 minutes to go here in the game. Zhao to bring the ball in the length of the court. 61-36. Eunice in the lead.
Edwards throws it over to Salceda. Salceda over to Green. She looks. Salceda's open. Throws another deep three. It looks nice and went all the way through. That's a beautiful shot by Salceda.
Back to 22.
So Rodriguez and Jones are playing catch. Get the ball across the timeline. Jones dribbles out. Throws it over to Denise. Throws up a wild shot.
Yeah.
And Edwards comes down with the rebound. They push the ball over, and Nunez gets the ball, and nothing was called there.
Chloe just fouled her, and then nothing called.
Yep. So the ball went out of bounds on Eunice, so the ball stays down here with Zhao.
It's a 22-point ball game. I keep eyeballing that 20 mark.
So Salceda gets over. She skips over Hernandez. She can shoot a deep three, and she does, and she misses it, but Parson with another rebound. Outlet to Denise. She slowed down. Very nice of her.
Yeah, you got to.
Back over to Jones. Jones over to Rodriguez. Does a little stick move. Drives in for a 20-footer. Shoots it up and in and out. Literally in and out of the basket. Literally.
But we've got to be smart here. And we're still pushing and attacking when we're winning. And we're at 22. They come down and make a three. That could hurt us.
Oh, we got a steal at the top of the key by Denise. And she is fouled as soon as she grabbed that ball.
52.1 seconds remain here in this game. It's 61-39. Eunice up 22 with under a minute to go in the ball game. Got to hang on to that 20.
And that person fouled out. So we'll have number 13.
Number 13, that's Haley Edwards. She will foul out here today, and she's the one that we had talked about at the beginning of the game. Is, probably their best ball handler for sure. Plays a little travel basketball, and just an all-around good ball player.
Okay.
So that'll send Denise Rangel to the free throw line. Sure be nice to
patent that score a little bit more.
Yes, because it scares me right now where it's set and they come down and hit a three and end up 19. And like I said, it's 1 point. But in that algorithm, it could bite you at the end.
And it's good.
She makes the first one.
What's funny, she ain't played much, man, but the time she's been there, like you said, she's hustled, she's rebounded a lot, she's shot a lot, and now she's at the free throw, so she's trying to get her minutes in when she can, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's 62-39 with 52 seconds left. Eunice's favor. Denise looks, dribbles, and shoots, hits the back of the rim, but rebound by
Kiki Parker.
And then it was out of bounds by Zhao.
So it's going to stay Eunice ball. Here come the subs. Rangel is off, Jones is off, Parsons is off, Rodriguez is off.
We have no point guard. Oh, no, we got number 2. Nice entry pass by Castillo to Howler. Howler goes up, no foul call on that, and Zhao comes out with the rebound with 43 seconds left. They're pushing the ball. Nunez has the ball, throws it out to Hernandez. She does a little deep, too. She shoots it up, nobody. Zhao gets her own rebound. Goes back up, and she has not made that ball. Then 12 shot that ball, didn't make it. Nunez, but went out of bounds on Eunice.
23-point ball game, 30 seconds to go, and Zhao with the basketball.
Trying to throw it in. That's a moving screen.
Here comes a long three.
Salcedo, nobody held her. Castillo comes down with the rebound. Nice outlet
to Ashley. To Maureen.
To Maureen, down to Jasmine. Jasmine gets the ball, dribbles around. Oh, pump fake. She walked.
Yeah.
She walked so fast, the ref couldn't call it, huh?
Yeah, so now you've got 18 seconds remaining, and they're going to come down with a chance.
So, number 12 for Zhao brings the ball. Nunez. She's really slow trying to.
All right, that's good for us.
Yes. She dribble drives it a little bit. Throws it out to Salcedo where she can make it from there. Over number 20, shoots it up, makes it up, and it's. What's the score? 62-41?
Yeah, that's 21. Let that clock run. There we go.
So
we get the 21-point lead. The final score is 62-41. 62-41. The Lady Cardinals pick up another district win. They are now 3-0 in district.
All they have left is Hagerman, correct?
That is correct.
And they play them Tuesday of next week in Hagerman.
That is correct.
So Eunice girls came out kind of rough. And they controlled it, and from that point forward, they seemed to dominate the game, right, Coach?
Yeah. They did a really good job the last couple of minutes of the first half, and then the third quarter, they played best, and they got that lead out to the 20 area, and then they basically held on to it in the fourth.
Very good job by them young ladies.
I get my my papers here, get them ready for the boys' game. I'm going to go ahead and just start right away with our entry on that. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal basketball here from Joe Langston Gymnasium in Eunice, New Mexico. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Rosendo Caballero and Charlie Fairbrush. Tonight, the 8-7, number 21 ranked 2A Eunice boys basketball team will face off against 11-3 top 10 ranked Zhao in a District 4 2A rivalry game. This Zhao team is a team that played in the championship just 1 year ago. They returned most of the team from that last year's championship or runner-up team. They are tough. They would likely be the favorite here if there were Vegas odds makers. However, anytime you have Eunice versus Zhao, you can throw a lot of that stuff out the window and get ready for a battle like we just saw in the last game. These two towns have been bitter rivals for many years. In fact, this year's state football championship game was one of the best high school football environments that I've ever seen. Zhao had beaten Eunice in Eunice earlier that season. Many thought Zhao would win easily in that game being in Zhao, and that Zhao having that very high potent scoring offense. However, Eunice came to play and eventually captured another state title. The reason I mention that is because many of those kids on both those teams will face off here on the hardwood tonight. The hardwood historically, at least the last few years, has been more of a Zhao thing. And so I'm sure there will be some fires burning here tonight related to that football game, and some redemption looking for, some people looking for redemption on the Zhao side. For Eunice, they lost senior leading scorer Jorge Ontiveros earlier this season due to a knee injury. A huge loss for the Cardinals. They will have senior Ovi Ontiveros here on the court. The 6'3" senior post will have his hands full down low tonight, though, as Jal has some size and strength down low in senior Division I Boise State-bound 6'5" Roger Carrion, along with his brother, 6'3" Alexavier Carrion, and the other 6'5" player, Andres Lujan. Down low, Jal is huge. They're long, they're athletic. Eunice will also have sophomore Jorge Gomez down low. He's a 6'3" athletic young man. He'll get a baptism by fire here today down low. Up top, you will see a matchup of number 1 Jacob Lujan of Jal, as he will likely face off against number 2 Ashton Thompson. The Thompson and Lujan families have a long history of facing off on the hardwood and on the courts here in the Eunice-Jal rivalry games, as I'm sure these two dads and their uncles have faced off numerous times here in this rivalry. Thompson leads Eunice in scoring without Jorge Ontiveros on the court. He's averaging nearly 12 points per game. Lujan leads Jal in scoring with right at 15 points per game. So that'll be an interesting matchup. Another matchup to watch will include Eunice sophomore Billy Blevins. Blevins has been on fire of late. He knocked down 5 3-pointers in the game against Dora just about a week ago. He will face off against Jal sharpshooter Yuli Cervantes. Cervantes has knocked down 18 threes on the season and had multiple threes in multiple games this year. Overall, Jal definitely has the size and size advantage. Overall, they probably have the overall basketball experience as well, lead, if I was given an edge one way or the other. For the season, Eunice is scoring just over 60 points per game. They are grabbing right at 30 rebounds. Those are pretty good numbers. The Cards are shooting 55% from the floor. They're a pretty good shooting team. They're also shooting 30% from the three-point land. As a team, they are shooting about 50% from the free throw line. So with that said, the Cards are coached by second-year coach Mason McBee. Huge shout out to both Mason McBee and Coach Lujan from Jal, as they both enter stats on max preps, and that helps us tremendously up here.
Man.
Jal is surprisingly averaging just over 50 points a game, which is about 10 less than Eunice is averaging. They are averaging right at 30 rebounds per game. That's basically dead even with Eunice. Their shooting percentages are almost dead even as well. And so on paper, it looks like we could have a heck of a ball game here today. Jal is coached by Emi Lujan. He's a fiery, passionate rascal who has turned this Panther program completely around on the hardwood the last few years. I definitely give him credit for that. So with that said, that's kind of my spiel to get this game up and running. Your thoughts?
It's going to be another tough game. Both teams are they're going to come out and be real competitive. So numbers can say whatever they want. What's up, man? So it's going to be a good, close game. So hopefully Eunice can come out with the win. And it is another district game for both teams.
Yeah, I agree.
So hopefully Eunice can handle the pressure up front at the beginning, and we'll go from there.
All right, sounds like a good one. Well, I'm going to step down and do my other little duties, and I'll be back shortly.
Yes, sir. Take your time. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jones out there announcing everybody's names, getting everything organized, getting ready to get this game tipped off for the second big game of the night. The Eunice Cardinals versus the Jow Panthers on the hardwood, better known as the basketball court. So here you go, ladies. We got a full stands tonight on both sides of the court, which is nice. Everybody's under control, cool, calm, and collected right now. So right now for the starters for Eunice, we have Thompson, Ortega, Ontiveros, Blevins, and what is his name? Number 10 for Eunice is Jaquan. Jaquan Calhoun is number. You get it?
Another long run, but we're ready.
We're ready.
Both
We're
teams are on
ready.
the court. We're ready to get that jump ball started.
Fun, boys and girls.
Sir. Lujan for Jow wins that tip. He tips it back to the other Lujan, number 1, and Jow will begin the offensive play here. I'm breathing heavy. They skip past it to Cervantes. He's a three-point shooter, and he hits the first 3 of the game. That's Ulis Cervantes. Here comes Jow back the other or Eunice back the other direction. Thompson brings it across the timeline. He swings it up top to Ontiveros. Ontiveros with the handoff to Ortega. They kick it out to Blevins on the right side and swing it back to Ontiveros. He fakes a little dribble drive, kicks it back out to Thompson. Thompson pulls for 3. His 3 is no good, and the big man, Roger Carrion, comes away with the rebound for Jow. It's 3-0. Jow in the lead here early. They swing it up high to Lujan. Thompson applying the pressure. We talked about this battle of Lujan and Thompson. Those families have battled for years on the hardwood and the field. Ovi Ontiveros blocks Lujan's shot. They quickly bring it out the other way. Eunice on the run out. Thompson, the jet, turns the Jets on and scores for Eunice. It's now 2-3 in favor of the Panthers. Lujan trying to face the pressure. They bring it across the timeline. They kick it down low to the big man, Carrion.
And they just got us out of position right there on that play. Calhoun was supposed to be in front of him, but he's playing back a little bit. I don't know what happened. They break down somewhere.
And Roger Carrion's a big man,
Oh, yeah,
so
he's
it'd
big,
probably
man.
be very easy to get stuck behind him and not be able to get around him where you want to be.
Big, strong man out there.
Yes, sir. The Boise State commit gets fouled going up by Calhoun.
And what I like about this game, you have 3 refs out there.
You do, and you got a large crowd here. Probably the biggest crowd I've seen at a Eunice sports game in a long time. And Carrion rattles that first around, and it goes in, so that extends the lead. It's now 2-4 here early in the first half, or first quarter. 6:42 remaining in quarter number 1. Carrion back to the line. He's ready. His shot is short off the rim. In a scramble, little brother Carrion, which ain't very little, comes away with the rebound. They kick it out to Lujan. Lujan drops it down low.
And another foul on Calhoun.
They're going to call that one on Ovi Ontiveros, I
On
think.
Ovi?
No.
On
They
Calhoun.
did call it on Calhoun, so that's 2 quick fouls on Calhoun. Jaquan Calhoun picks up 2 early ones. That'll send Roger back to the free throw line for the Panthers.
And that all came from a lack of rebounding the ball.
He misses that first one off the front of the rim.
So
Gomez, the sophomore, will come in for Calhoun. Calhoun will go have a seat.
The score is 4-2, Jal favor with 6 minutes and 32 seconds in the first quarter.
A minute and a half has went off the clock here already. Roger Carrion back to the free throw line for the second. His second one rattles around and it goes in. That makes the score 5-2. 6:32 remaining in the first. Thompson to walk it up to the timeline. He gets it across half court, looking over to his right side, kicks it back to Ontiveros. They run the little weave around Ontiveros. He throws it back over here to Blevins. Blevins swings it back to Ontiveros, then runs the weave again. Gomez weaves through. Ovi Ontiveros dribbling down. He kicks it outside to Gomez. Gomez on the runner, kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins almost lost it, but pulls it back down. They get it to Gomez, over to Thompson. Thompson at the top of the key. A little dribble drive action over to Gomez. Gomez skips it back to Thompson. Thompson drives down the lane, throws up a floater. It won't go, and the big man Roger Carrion comes away with the rebound for Chow. Under 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It's 2-5, Jow in the lead. They've got the ball in the left wing. That's Cervantes. He throws up a shot, and he gets stuffed by Ovi Ontiveros, tells him to get that out of here, and here comes Eunice back the other way. They throw up a shot that's no good, but Billy Blevins, with a nice follow and finish, cuts the lead, 4-5, Jow up by 1.
And there's Billy the Kid right there.
Billy the Kid, the gunslinger. Lujan brings it across the timeline. A lot of pressure from Eunice. He gets all the way through, gets it down to the big man again. The big man, Roger Carrion.
The whole team walked away on that
shot. They thought he made the layup there. The whole team ran away, and it rattled out. Eunice quickly comes back the other way. They throw up a three by Ortega. It won't go. Jow with the rebound. Things have slowed down here for about a half second, so I can breathe again. 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It's 5-4. Eunice trails by 1. They get it over to Carrion in the corner. That's little Carrion, if there is a little one of those.
And he
travels. So that'll give Eunice the ball on the baseline. 4:54 remaining in quarter number 1.
The big 42 gets it down there and gets his post moving. Even we're in trouble. So
it's tough to deal with him down there. He is a big boy, big large man. There ain't no big boy about it.
There you go. It's a large man.
Ontiveros with the ball up near the top of the key.
Shoot that.
They're running that little weave off of him. They battle it around, knock it out of his fingers, ends up deflected as he tried to dribble past a guard. Cervantes brings it across the timeline, hands it over to Little Carrion. Little Carrion with the spin move at the top of the key, jumps through, tries to drop it down to Big Brother down the baseline. Big Brother thought he was shooting, so he was looking for the rebound. The ball skips into the Jow cheerleading section.
Little miscommunications between the brother, which is not that common.
4:20 remaining here in quarter number 1. Thompson brings it across the timeline. He swings it out to Ortega. Ortega over to Blevins, then over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros back to Blevins. They look down low. They skip it down low to Ortega. Ortega back to Ontiveros, then to Blevins. Blevins thought about the three, kicks it to Thompson. Thompson's three goes in, nothing but net. It's 7-5. Eunice in the lead here with under 4 minutes to go in the first.
And they're pressing. They're pressing right here. And they're going to call a quick foul on Blevins.
I think they called it on Thompson. No, he said 5, so it's Ortega.
Wow. We both were wrong. We were watching the game.
Yeah, so they called the foul on Ortega. That'll give Jow the ball at the timeline. They're going to throw it in right in front of the scorer's table. Jow in the blue road jerseys. Eunice in the home white jerseys. Jow going from our left to right. They've got the basketball. They kick it over to Cervantes. He's looking down low. They've got the youngest brother of the Carrions in the court now. Big brother stepped off for a breather. They kick it over to Lujan for 3. His 3 is no good. There's all kinds of Panthers in there trying to get a rebound, and they do, and they get it back to Lujan. Lujan throws up a shot that's no good, and there's still a scuffle going on down under there for the rebound, and Eunice is going to come away with it after the ball goes out of bounds.
I like it when they let him play like that.
It's tough. 3:20 and ticking here. Thompson with the ball across the top line. Gets it over to Ortega on the left side. He looked down low for a minute, then skipped it over here to the left side to Gomez.
Give it to him.
Gomez trying to drop it into Ontiveros. He does. The guy put it over your head like that.
The ball is stripped by 30 from Patel, and he gets it over.
Cervantes. I'm sorry, Lujan. Andres Lujan. He brings it down to the corner. Then they skip it over to Cervantes. And here comes middle Carrion. He drives to the basket. Ovi Ontiveros comes
with another block.
Ovi with another block and the rebound.
You're like a tumble out there.
Under 33 minutes. I can't even talk. Under 3 minutes to go here in the first. Thompson skips it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros, who just said, not in my house, down on the other end. Thompson with the ball out here on the wing. He drops it into Ontiveros. Ontiveros with a little float-away fouler that touches nothing but the backboard. 2:30 and ticking. 7-5. Eunice in the lead by 2. They kick it out over to Cervantes on the wing. I'm sorry, Lujan.
A deep pass. Billy comes up with the steal. Takes it all the way in. Nice, strong layup.
Nice. Billy Blevins finishes between 2 Jowl defenders. 2:15 and ticking. Eunice is about to double them up. It's 9-5. They're going to call Ortega again. That's the second foul they've called on him here early in the first. That's probably going to send him to the bench. It is.
They put Julius Woods in the game. Wood boots. Nice
most
sponsor.
walked about boots in Texas. 2:08 remaining here in the first. 9-5, like Dolly Parton. They kick it back up to the top to Lujan. Lujan to Carrion. Carrion with a jump stop move in the lane, and he buries the little shot. 9-7. Eunice up by 2 here. Under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
It's going to be a rough game, brother.
Thompson with the ball. He kicks it over to Gomez. Gomez drops it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros swings it back around to Jules. Jules back to... They're too quick for us to throw the ball into the top of the key and stand there and hold it.
Way too quick, and they'll come in from behind and poke it out. I think Coach McBee's seen that.
He's seeing that. He's going to call a timeout and tell them about it. They're running that little offense, that little weave. The problem is their guards are too quick for Obi to stand there and hold it at the top of the key.
Especially if he brings it down low.
Yeah, and all those people are coming from behind him. Even if he puts it up high, their guys are 6'5", 6'5", 6'3". You can stick it up as high as you want. They're going to go get it. Shout out to some sponsors. Those sponsors.
We got sponsored by Parker Energy Services for this first quarter by Brent and Penny Parker. Thank you. We have Devon Energy. We got Jared Armstrong, Jenkins, Ryan Dean, and Ornelas. Thank you. And then we have my papers folded here. Bear with me. We have Eunice Pumping Supply, the Nogomars, and the Matthews. Thank you for coming out and supporting this first quarter. And we'll get some more in here at the beginning of the second quarter as they get back to action out here. So
we've got 1:37 remaining here in quarter number 1.
Very quick
up
quarter.
By 2.
Very quick quarter, Coach.
We still got almost 2 minutes to go in this sucker. So
what's going on here? They blew the whistle a couple times. Oh, they're talking about the masks.
Yeah, they're telling them to put their mask up.
As Julie.
Yeah, they're making them get their mask up.
Hope they don't look in the crowd on the blue side.
All right, 1:37, and then we get the ball into Thompson. Thompson to bring it across the timeline. He does. Ontiveros looking for that pick. He sets it.
Shoot that.
They get up. They get the mismatch they thought they wanted, but they just weren't able to do anything with it right away. And now we throw up a 3. It's no good. And number 30, Andres Lujan, comes away with the rebound.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. Somebody was messaging me. I was trying to look over there and see. It's
gone.
That's all right. All right, Eunice comes away with the steal there, and here they come out the other way. They pull up to shoot a little mid-range. Blevins comes away with the rebound. Skips it off of Cervantes. It's all right. I'll have to get completely out of that app, and then it'll be a headache. So 1:03 remaining here in quarter number 1. Eunice up 2. They've got the ball on the baseline. They get it into Thompson. He pulls the trigger on the 3. It won't go. Number 30, Andres Lujan, comes away with the rebound, and here they come back the other direction. Jow crosses the timeline. Lujan kicks it over to the other Lujan. I'm sorry, to Cervantes. I don't know why I'm doing, and they're going to get an and one down low. That's Alex Xavier carry on. He finishes and gets fouled, so he's going to go to the free throw line, and that ties the ball game up.
They have, they were wrong. I was right. I had 9 and 9, and the scoreboard was saying 11. 11-9, so.
Yeah, they fixed it now. It's showing 9-9, 46 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1. The Jowl side is completely packed. That is probably the most packed I've seen that side in a long time. The first shot is up, and it is no good. Ontiveros comes away with a good high rebound in traffic. Here comes Thompson across the timeline for the Cardinals. He skips it out to Woods. Woods looking around thinking, what am I going to do with it? They've got a mismatch here if they can exploit it. Nope, they can't. They kick it back out to Thompson. And Jowl switches, so now they've got the big man back on Ontiveros. Here they come again.
Shoot that. There it is.
Pull up for 3. Thompson does. It won't go, and Jowl with a quick rebound, and here they go the other way. If you make those, you're the hero. If you miss them, it kills you. 13 seconds. That is a three that is up and no good. Ontiveros down there scrambling. He comes away with the rebound, kicks it out to Woods. 3 seconds to go. Woods at half court. He's going to pull up and shoot.
Oh!
It goes off the back of the rebound. At the end of the first quarter, we've got a barn burner. It's 9-9. It's a tie ball game. Want to make sure we shout out to them sponsors.
We have Eunice Health Clinic. Thank you for doing their job every day, keeping us healthy out here in this little small town of Eunice. We have Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo Caballero, Matt Coy, Kenny Rogers, Ms. Hahn, David Gallegos. Thank you for making this possible. Also, taking care of the schools. We have Cardinal Hardware. Everything and anything you need, you can go up in and get it. Especially right now, the spring coming around, you get in what you need. We got City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Red Bird Gas. Thank y'all. That was a very fast first quarter. But the only thing is we have five team fouls.
Yeah, and they've got 0.
0.
You know, no fouls on their side called during that first quarter. So that's going to give the ball or make for an interesting situation. It's going to put them in the bonus here pretty quick. It's going to happen, and we got a long ways. We may not get in the bonus this half.
Yep, I agree with you on that one. But the score is 9-9.
Yep.
I'll take that any day of the week, twice on Sundays, right?
Yes, sir. If you'd have told us at the end of one we'd have a tie score, I think all of us would have been like a thumbs up on that one. This is kind of like that first game, though, where Eunice was expected to run away with that first game. It took them a quarter and a half or so. Let's see if these Cardinals can stay in this and avoid what happened on the other side of things. All right, so here we go. Under 8 minutes to go as we start the second quarter. Eunice brings the ball across the timeline. They're double-teaming Ontiveros down low. Thompson with a little run-in one-hander. It doesn't go, but Blevins comes away with the rebound, and he gets hammered. That was Lujan who hammered him. Jacob Lujan with the foul down there on the baseline. So that'll be their first foul of the ball game called against Jow, and that one will be on Lujan.
Early in the second quarter, huh?
Yep. So Eunice to throw the ball in on the baseline. Julius Woods to throw it in. He gets it into Blevins. Blevins looking around, figuring out where he's going to go. He drops it into Ontiveros. Ontiveros back to Blevins. Blevins for 3. It does not go. Gomez in there battling. Alexavier Carrion comes away with the rebound, and here they come across the timeline. They're looking to push it this time. They kick it out up high to Lujan. Lujan skips it across to the other Lujan, who throws up a 3. That's Yuli Cervantes, not the other Lujan, who knocks a 3. I don't know why I keep confusing those two. It's 9-12 in favor of Jow now. They're up 3 after the three-pointer from Yuli Cervantes. Eunice with the ball running their offense. They're looking down low. Julius Woods tries to force one in. They throw it right to Lujan, and he's on the Jow team. He runs through and does he tried to do like a Euro step, and he was called for traveling. So with 7 minutes remaining in the first half, it's 9-12. Jow didn't like the call.
At all. Nobody's liking that call on that side of the blue court. So, it is what it is, right, Coach?
Yep. So here they come across the timeline. Thompson brings it across. He's looking. They get it up to Ovi Ontiveros. Ovi going to run the weave. They throw it over to Woods. Woods slips and falls down, and he's going to be called for the travel. He got his feet going faster than his body would go.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, or maybe his body was going faster than the feet. But anyway, he falls down. And so that'll turn the ball over to the Panthers. They throw it in.
That's something we got to take care of the ball, Coach.
6:45 remaining in the first half. 9-12. Jow in the lead. Carry on with the ball out on the wing. He skip passes it across to number 30. That's Andres Lujan, who loses the ball. Eunice comes away with it.
That was a blessing in disguise because he was wide open, man.
They get it to Ontiveros. Ontiveros looking around. They're going to have him attack Roger Carrion. They throw it out to Garcia. Garcia's 3 touches, nothing but air. And here comes Jow back the other way. I just mentioned those shots are great if you go in. If they don't, they kill you.
They kill you. Oh, he walked, but
no call there on the scramble. Jow throws up another shot. It won't go. Thompson comes away with the rebound, and he's running down the court. He goes up and lays it in for 2. It's 12-11. Eunice trails by 1. Under 6 minutes to go in the half. Jow trying to break the pressure. They throw it down low. Ovi Ontiveros steals it from Roger Carrion, and here they go the other way. Thompson kicks it out to Gomez. Gomez to Blevins. Blevins for 3. It won't go, but Gomez had the rebound. And there is no call down low. The Eunice fans going nuts. They wanted a foul, but Jow comes away with it. 5:30 and ticking here in the first half. It's a 1-point ball game. They kick it back out to Lujan at the top of the key. He kicks it over to number 3. That's Cervantes. They try to drop it in low, and Ovi gets a hand on it again. Here goes Thompson. Thompson floats in another running finger roll. 5:15 and ticking. Eunice now in the lead, 13-12.
I finally got it right on the board over here.
Jacob Lujan brings it across the timeline. Eunice trying to trap him. He goes down low, throws up a shot off the glass, and it goes in. And Jow takes the lead back.
And Jow calls a timeout, man. 30-second timeout.
Coach Lujan wants to talk about it. He calls a timeout.
We'll take advantage of our hand to give a quick shout out to our sponsors: Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Corner Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
Yeah, and speaking of Redbird Gas, we got a barn burner here, so watch the gas around this place, because it could ignite in this place like we almost saw during that girls game earlier.
Man, but it's a fast-paced game, man.
Man, this one, they are getting after it. We're running up and down the court. I'm about to lose my voice just from trying to talk over the crowd and talk so fast.
And what's most impressive to me, it's 13-14.
Yeah, these Cardinals have came to play. I don't think that many people other than maybe the Cardinals and a few Cardinal supporters thought that the game would be this close midway through the second quarter.
I'm telling you, man, they're doing a very good job right now. Other than the foul trouble and taking care of the ball every now and then.
Yep. So, it's still a 5-1 on the board as far as fouls called. 5 against the Cardinals, 1 foul called on Jow. I don't know that some games I look at it and go, well, they're just missing a bunch, like the girls' game a while ago. This game, I feels like it's been pretty evenly called.
Yes.
They've missed some both ways. I think they've called a pretty good game so far.
They're letting them play a little bit down underneath as well, so.
So the big man, Roger Carrion, goes to the bench for a breather. They bring in brother.
The youngest brother.
Yep, that's the young one. Jesus Carrion, number 40. They've got him down low guarding Ontiveros now. Andres Lujan's over there talking to him, trying to tell him how they can help him. Here comes Thompson across the timeline for the Cardinals. They've got the ball, 4:50 and ticking, and there's a whistle.
Something about masks.
Yeah, they've stopped the game again about masks.
And you can hear people on the background.
Oh, man, both sides are screaming at the officials. The officials are making people pull their mask over their nose.
And what they're doing now, if you do not wear your masks correctly, you will be taken out of the game, and there will be place somebody in for you, for example, there.
Yeah.
And which is understandable, man.
Well, it is frustrating for those that do wear them
correctly,
and then you got everybody else with them around their chin. And my personal opinion, I could care less, but if you've got half of them wearing them right and half of them not wearing them at all, it does create a little bit of a problem. They throw it down low to Ovi Ontiveros. He skips it across to Ortega. Ortega's shot goes up and touches nothing but some backboard, and here comes Jow back the other way. 4:37 remaining here in the first half. 13-14, Jow in the lead.
Well, we've got a quick steal from Ortega, but
they skip it back. Jow ends up with it after a scramble. They throw it back out over here to Alexavier Carrion. He's looking down low for baby brother. He skips it out to Jacob Lujan, who pulls for 3 and sinks it. Nothing but the bottom of the net. That makes it a 4-point ball game, and he gives the symbol that he's getting the coronavirus shot into his vein there after he sinks that 3. 4:05 and ticking. Eunice with the basketball, 13-17. They trail by 4. They kick it over to Garcia. Garcia on the drive. He swings it out to Blevins. Blevins drops it to Ortega. Ortega pulls for 3. It won't go. There's a big battle down low for the rebound.
A lot of extra activity there.
Yeah, a lot of pushing and shoving going down low, but here comes Jow back the other way. A little spin move by Alexavier Carrion. He skips it out to Lujan. Lujan back to the other Lujan at the top of the key. That's Jacob. Jacob drops it down to, and a nice pass from Jacob Lujan down to a cutting Andres Lujan for Jow, and they've opened the lead up to 6 now.
Thought that kid was going to dunk it. He's screaming a timeout. Coach went up and down the court screaming a timeout.
Yeah, the coach for the Cardinals is all the way out on the court. He is screaming and hollering at the officials, and now the official is screaming and hollering at him. So we've got a battle going on between the officiating staff and the coach from the Cardinals. The Jow faithful telling the coach to sit down. The Eunice faithful screaming at the officials.
That being said, we're going to give a shout out to Eunice Health Clinic. It's here in town. Go visit if you need to. They're here for you, whatever you need, man. For hearing protection, they can check your ears. They can check if you have any type of symptoms. They'll be there for you. We have the Cardinal hardware to help you with your spring coming up. Pick up your grass, plant new grass, do what you got to do. But that being said, man, it's getting a little crazy out there on the bench, ain't it?
Yeah, the coaching staff for Eunice not happy with something. I can't really tell exactly what it was, but he
was calling the timeout when the ball came in at first, and he ran all the way up past the scorer's booth, and that ref over there did not hear him or see him, and he's screaming like wild, man. They finally gave it to him, and he threw the marker down.
That's what I say. He threw his marker all the way across.
And the ref did not appreciate that.
Yeah, he threw his marker down on the floor, bounced it off the wall. It was quite an interesting situation. Eunice was in this ball game real tight just a few seconds ago. It's now a 6-point ball game. The Cardinals can't afford to let Jow build this lead, or there probably ain't any coming back. So they've got to get it here in battle. 3:20 remaining in the first half. Thompson brings it across the timeline, trying to run a little pick and roll with Ovi Ontiveros. They get the switch they wanted. Thompson pulls up and shoots the three. It won't go. Billy Blevins comes away with the rebound. Thompson with it now, skips it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros tries to throw a pass in. Eunice all stopped to watch the deflected ball, and Jow comes away with it. They're going to attack the basket.
Is that a walk or a foul?
They're going to call a foul on the Cardinals.
And what I like, Jow keeps fighting for the ball. Like you just said a minute ago, Eunice stopped playing for a split second. That's where Jow chased the ball down and kept it from going out of bounds and kept the ball.
Ovi Ontiveros tried to throw a pass down there. The pass got deflected over toward the corner, and it wasn't out of bounds yet, but all the Cardinals just stopped and were watching it when Jow went diving out of there and saved it, and then here comes Jow the other way. You've got to keep playing until you hear that whistle.
Yes, sir.
So Jow with the ball on the baseline under their own goal. They're going to get it into Alex Xavier carry on.
Lujan
he steps through, and Ovi Ontiveros throws his shot out of there.
And then he walks.
And then they travel. So Ovi Ontiveros with a huge block on Alex Xavier carry on. That is at least 4 blocks already for Ovi Ontiveros here in this first half.
That's a very good job on him playing on the defensive side, man. We just need going on the offensive side now.
So Thompson with the ball, brings it down, throws it over to Woods. Woods closely guarded. He fires a pass right over to our cheerleaders. They were rah-rahing, and Jules was throwing it out of bounds.
I think the pass was intended for Billy.
Turnovers will kill you. 2:35 and ticking. Jow up by 6, and they've got the ball after another Eunice turnover. Lujan attacking the middle. Gets all the way to the middle and then kicks it back out for 3 to Yuli Cervantes, the three-point shooter. I mentioned him in my pregame about his three-point shooting abilities.
So far, he has 3 tonight.
Gomez for 3, and it's short. Roger Carrion comes away with the rebound, and here comes Jow back the other way. It's a 9-point lead now for the Panthers.
In the second quarter, man.
Yes, 2 minutes remaining in the first half. They kick it down to Alex Xavier Carrion. He has it poked away from behind, but regains it, kicks it out to Jacob Lujan. His 3 is no good. Roger Carrion with the rebound and the putback. Jow is now up 11. 1:45 and ticking here in the first half.
Unlike this, Eunice just can keep the composure and keep running their offense. We'll get it going eventually.
The problem is this group's a hard group to come back against.
Yes.
1:30. Here comes Jow back the other way after a crazy shot, threw up, touched nothing. Alex Xavier Carrion kicks it over to number 23. That's Arroyo. They drop it down low to Roger Carrion, and he just moves everybody out of the way and lays it in nice and soft. The big man down there battling with youngsters. 1:10 and ticking. It's a 13-point ball game. Just 2 minutes on the clock ago, we had a 1-point ball game. They kick it over to Ontiveros. His shot is up and no good. And here comes Jow again. These trips, one and done, will kill you.
They're going to take another 3 by, he missed it. That was over the back, right?
I thought it was. There's 2 no calls there, but here they come back the other way. 40 seconds on the clock. Thompson's floater won't go. Gomez comes away with the rebound. He skips it out to Julius Woods. Julius Woods' 3 is no good, and here comes Jow back the other way. Alex Xavier carry on with the rebound, 27 seconds. They skip it to Jacob Lujan. He attacks the middle and then kicks out to the three-point shooter who misses. Gomez comes away with it for Eunice. Under 20 seconds to go. Here comes Thompson, and Thompson almost throws it away, trying to get it to Julius Woods.
A lot of action there, man. A lot of back and forth.
15 seconds remaining in the first half.
And we're at Eunice feels kind of flustered right now. Keep shooting those deep threes, which let's get some points on the board. We need threes at this given moment.
Yeah, those shots are good when they go, and they'll kill you when they don't. Eunice throws it in up top to Thompson. Thompson has his pocket picked by Lujan. Lujan throws it into Alex Xavier. Carry on. That's the difference right now. Just see those guys
the difference
running
was they're
and
diving, swinging that ball.
Diving. As soon as we saw the ball going back, nobody went for it.
Yeah, that's.
Ball ends up out of bounds off the Panthers. They were diving all over the floor trying to keep that ball alive. Eunice stopped and was watching it.
That's something we can't do, especially losing this bad. Or by this much, and I'll say this bad, right?
8 seconds remaining here in the half. Eunice brings it across the timeline. That's Thompson. He floats it up, throws it in, and it goes all the way around the rim like the old toilet bowl and then falls off. At the end of the first half, Eunice trails by 13, 26 to 13.
And right at the end of the half, you can see Eunice Cardinal, how they're walking in with their head down. The game's not over yet. We got 2 more quarters to play. You got to go out there and battle. Get it close. So, that being said, we'll start off the halftime. Shout out to our sponsors. We'll start off with Eunice Pump and Supply. Becky Normire and Brandon Matthews, thank you for your support. We got Devin Energy and Crew. Parker Energy Services, Brett and Penny Parker. We got Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes and his gang. And then we also have the Eunice Health Clinic out there supporting the community. Thank you very much. We got Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, and Miss Ortega, which is present here tonight. City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas by Bert Parker. Thank you very much for sponsoring these games. Not these games, every sport we play here in Eunice, they're pretty much our sponsors. Thank you very much. All right, now everybody taking a little break, putting their jackets on, go outside, talk about it.
Yeah, it's been an interesting first half here, a battle. The Cardinals were in there throwing dukes early, and then this Jow machine got going 13-26. So now Jow has doubled up the Eunice Cardinals, and I am telling you, mark my words, this is a hard team to come back against.
I concur with you, and the difference is Jow is winning, but you still had 2 players diving on the floor for a loose ball. And that makes a difference between a winning team or a championship caliber team and a different type of team.
Yeah, I agree. So 8:26 on the clock for halftime. Got a little music going. The Jow faithful are happy. They're excited. This is a great crowd here tonight. They did the little students get in free thing tonight. And granted, I understand this is Jow and Eunice, but this is the best crowd I've seen at a basketball game in a while.
Yes.
Best crowd I've seen when I'm setting up here, maybe ever.
Huh. I've seen a couple of games a couple of years ago against Jow, and there was a lot more Jow people here than Eunice game. Then I actually went over and talked to a few friends from Jow.
Yeah.
Shouldn't say that on the radio. I having friends in Jow, but yes.
I got a few myself. Yeah, I in those years that our girls were doing really well, I saw this gym get really full a couple times for a few of those girls games, especially some of those Texaco games. But for a boys basketball game, I don't think I've seen a crowd this big in many, many, many years.
For boys, I
Yes.
concur.
Yep.
And right now the score is 13-26, man. And those 2 quarters went by so quick. Not that many fouls were called. Just moving. So we just need to.
And I'm hoping, because at halftime, like half Eunice bleachers emptied out. I'm hoping that was because they needed some popcorn and a snack, and not because they were like, I think I've had enough of this. I'm gonna go home and, you know.
That'd be heartbreaking as a fan myself.
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, and not near as many, but a big group of Jowl people got up at halftime and walked out toward the doors too. So.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. One of the rival games.
Yeah, yeah. You know, anytime you have a game like this that's being played, it is definitely a big deal for the community. I mean, so many of these people work together. I think just on our team, we've got like Ashton Thompson. Mama's from Jowl, Daddy's from Eunice.
Yep.
You know, and he's not the only one. There's numerous youngsters up here in this crowd like that. Think of like the Melancons. Of course, their younger one is he's in junior high, but he's a Jowl fella, and now he lives up here, and his kids go to school here.
Melanton's a big name in Jowl.
Oh, I know. Yeah, shoot, yeah. Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm saying it's neat to me how bitter the rivalry is, at the same time how closely intertwined the two communities are. I mean, it's you know, I work, technically speaking, in Jowl multiple days a week. Now, with COVID, that's completely changed the way I do business, and I know, you know, we don't always like it, all that good stuff, but I do most of my court hearings right now through a virtual system that the Supreme Court has set up. So I spend a lot of time staring at a computer, and you know, people can attend court now virtually, and so I'm not in Jowl near as much as I used to be. Right about the time we started trying to open things back up, then they had this kind of, whatever you want to call it, wave, whatever, and they started kind of locking things back up. So, but when I was down there the 2-3 days a week, you know, I mean, they just welcomed me. I'd go places like Nana's and eat every day, and the D-Bar, and I'm probably missing a bunch of them, but and those people got to where they knew me every day, and I walk in and eat and enjoy, you know, communicating with everybody, and you know, as much as your rivals, it's neat to see that you got good people down there, yes. You know, and I think for them it's neat to see up here that there's good people up here. Now, game day, we may not have to see eye to eye, but it's neat how that relationship between the two communities work.
And it's funny you touch on that second wave of the C, right, of the Rona. That's why it's so important. That's why the ref was trying to make a point there. Hey, put your mask on, guys. So that way we can have the community come up here and watch the games, have these large crowds in the stadium. I mean, that's something we have to do to maintain being open and having fans in the stands.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen it. You probably have, I'm sure. But all up in that Albuquerque area up there, they're shutting them down. They're not letting them come. And I really don't. I mean, I'll be honest. The reason I started doing radio is because a couple of years ago they were like, we're going to shut everything down. If you want to do the radio, you can get in the game. And I was like, radio it is. So that's when I became a radio personality.
I thought just because you had a radio face. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've got as a radio face.
Well, I mean, people probably got upset a minute ago, but in hindsight, man, put your mask on for 60 minutes. Yeah. It's not going to hurt you. I've had it on for almost 2 hours. Plus, at work, it's mandatory. So just make it a daily habit, and we'll be a better world for it, right?
Yeah. All I know is that if our kids, you know, that are out there playing, I don't think I like it for athletes. In fact, I know I don't. I think that you know, you got probably, I think right now you're at like 38 states in the United States that aren't requiring their kids to wear them, and we're one that is. I don't necessarily personally like it for athletes out here trying to run up and down the court. However, it is the rule, and if we want to, you know, if we want to be able to finish things and be able to come in here and watch the games, I think that you know, you're going to have to wear them. If you make that Final Four and get to go to, you know, Albuquerque, because that's how they're doing it, you're going to have to wear it up there, and you might as well get used to it now, because I can tell you, you know, like last year, I remember in track, most of the year nobody cared about it. You know, down here in southeastern New Mexico, we have the same mindset, which is we don't care if you wear it or not type of thing most of the time. And so then those folks went to to Albuquerque for
Albuquerque.
the state track meet, and now they're getting out there and told you got to
You
put your
will wear
mask
it.
on, and then it created some troubles for those people that weren't used to wearing them. So, you know, it just being what it is, you're probably going to have to put the dang thing on
Yep.
and go on about your business.
And these bigger schools, they have people patrolling in the stands,
Yeah.
looking around. So let's be grateful for that right now too.
Especially when you get up into that northern part
Uh-huh.
of the state.
Especially over there.
Yeah. So anyway, it is what it is. I don't know what we do about it, and you know. But with that said, both teams are back out on the court. You got one team warming up, one team over there cooling off. 13 to 26.
He said cooling off.
Well, it's too hot right now, so they got to go in and cool off a little bit. 1:23 and ticking here in the halftime. Little siesta that we're taking.
26 to 13 in Jal favor for district game in Eunice, the Eunice Gymnasium, right?
Yeah, another shout out to them sponsors. We mention them all the time. I'm going to start at the bottom this time because we started from the bottom and we're here. Redbird Gas, Bart Parker, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, Bart, he's a good dude. The City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and the Whitmire family. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega. The Eunice Public Schools, Mr. Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo here beside me. Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, and David Gallegos. We appreciate you guys. They are also in the process. Rosendo and I are on that committee. We had our last meeting a couple of days ago designing a new gym. Our final design should be coming in pretty soon with that last meeting that we had. Rosendo here calls it the Taj Mahal. It is one heck of a gymnasium. Man, I can't wait. It's going to keep the name Joe Langston Gymnasium. It's also, they've got a special treat for everyone, and we won't run it for anybody yet, but a special treat that I was very impressed with a Wall of Champions. So Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Devon Energy, Parker Energy Services. Thank you guys for making these broadcasts possible. Both teams are on the court. They got 8 minutes on the clock, and we are getting ready to start quarter number 3.
Quarter number 3, the score being 13-26 Jal favor. And Jal will be receiving the ball or inbounding the ball.
Getting that kickoff going.
I'll get it, Coach.
There you go. Gotcha.
I missed the whole quarter, didn't I?
That's all right. We're going. So Jal with the ball. They inbound it. Lujan over to Cervantes. They swing it back to Lujan. He thought about the deep NBA 3. Then he skips it over to Cervantes. Cervantes to Carrion, the middle Carrion. Lujan skips through. He looked like skip to the Lou, my darling, right through the middle. He missed a shot. Ovi Ontiveros comes away with the rebound. He kicks the rebound ahead to Blevins. Blevins, they're looking backside. They were just a little late getting it there, but they score anyway. Ortega with a good pass down to Gomez, and Gomez puts 2 on the board. It's 15-26. Jow in the lead, 7:20 and ticking. Eunice in that full court pressure. Jow trying to break it. They get it across half court over to Lujan. That's Jacob Lujan. He dribble drives, throws up a shot, and Ovi Ontiveros slaps his shot all the way out of bounds.
And he is pushed out of bounds when they're wrestling for the ball.
Yeah, Ovi gets knocked to the ground. There's a discussion going on down there.
That stays Jal ball.
Now they're going to give the ball to Jow. The Eunice faithful not happy. They are screaming and hollering, and now they're giving the ball back to the Panthers, or to Eunice. Well, and now they're switching it again. So they've switched it 3 times in the last 10 seconds. I don't think they know come here from Sikkim. 7-11. We need a big gulp to cool down here. They get it over to Alexavier Carrion. He throws it out here to the shooter, Cervantes. His three-pointer rattles around, goes in, and he gets 3 more on the board. 15-29. Under 7 to go here in the third. Thompson brings it across the timeline. They drop it into Ontiveros. He does a spin move, kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins for 3, it won't go. Ortega battling for the rebound, but Thompson comes away with it. He shoots a running, floated one-hander right over the top of an outstretched Roger Carrion hand, and it goes in. It's 29-17. Jow attacks back the other direction. They flip it into middle Carrion. He throws it out here again to a wide open Cervantes who misses the 3. Roger Carrion had the rebound, missed the putback, and Gomez comes away with it. Here comes Eunice back the other way. They try to get the ball to a cutting Ontiveros. It gets deflected out of bounds. Eunice will have the ball on the baseline with 6:18 in the third.
a lot of moving right there. You can't have time to breathe. So Eunice is going to get the ball on the inbounds play. Blevins throws it over to Thompson, feeds it down to Gomez. Gomez loses the ball.
He lost it, and then he
number-
traveled.
And he traveled. He's looking for a dunk, that young man.
Yeah, he's smiling for the crowd. He thought he was going to get that run-out dunk there for a second, and I
Man.
kind of thought he might too. 6:14
That
in the
crowd
third.
will go crazy for Jal.
They throw it down low to Ontiveros. Ontiveros kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins looking back in toward Ontiveros. He throws a skip pass to Gomez. Gomez over to Thompson on the right wing. He dribble drive attacks, floats it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros drives all the way to the basket through both carry-ons and lays it in off the glass. Obi Ontiveros
Nice,
with 2.
strong move by Obi.
5:55 remaining in the third. It's a 10-point ball game, 19-29. Here comes Jacob Luan back the other way, and Obi Ontiveros deflects his shot again. Another block for Ontiveros. He's got to have 8 already on the day.
Block and a rebound, Coach.
Yes. Here goes Thompson back the other way. He dribble drive attacks, kicks it to Gomez. He starts across the top, then skips it to Blevins all the way on the opposite side of the court. They throw it down low to Ortega. Ortega's shot is up and no good.
He
blew
expected the
gimme.
call on that one because a little contact, but no call.
5:20 remaining in the third. It's a 10-point ball game. Jow with the basketball. They're going from our right to left in the blue uniforms. Nice pass from brother Carry-On to middle Carry-On. Alex Xavier lays it in at the rim. 5:08 remaining here in the third. It's 19-31.
Jal is constantly moving without the ball. That's why they're getting these easy layups. That being said, we're going to give a shout out to our sponsor. We're going to start off with the City of Eunice, Dia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Thank you very much for sponsoring us. We got Cardinal Hardware, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Devon Energy, and Parker Energy Service. Thank y'all for y'all's support.
So anyway, we give a shout out to Darian Ontiveros. He's over there running our music here in the gymnasium today, trying to keep it a little lively in the atmosphere.
A minute ago, man, I seen you pointing like, okay, I went too far and I came back over and I just...
He was up here sitting with his buddies, and we were supposed to start doing the announcing, and I'm down there waving. He wasn't even looking. So anyway, I almost lost it. I was like, oh, trying to get him down there to help me.
And your call was dropped. I like, oh, and then like, oh, but was he with his girlfriend?
He's sitting over here in a group. I don't know who he was with, but 5:08 remaining in the third. Eunice inbounds the ball after the timeout. 5:08 and ticking. Thompson brings it across the timeline. He's asking for a pick. They fake the pick, kick it over to Blevins in the corner.
Fake the pick.
They faked it.
Oh,
Ovi
good job.
with a nice grab there in traffic. He throws up a shot. It won't go. A lot of contact down low on both sides. Jow comes away with the rebound, and they bring it across the timeline. They get it over to the right wing. Skip it back to Lujan. Carry-On looking down low. He gets a nice pass over to Andres Lujan, cutting to the basket, and they score 2 more. It's 19-33.
Looks like the triangle offense, doesn't it?
It looks nice, whatever it is. Thompson with a runner. He throws it
Nice.
up one-handed, and it goes in. It's 21-33, a 12-point ball game. 4:20 and ticking. Think they have 4:20 time in Colorado fairly regularly. Anyway, here we go. They're all the way back to the other end. Jacob Lujan backs it out again. Started to drive and then pulls it out. He kicks it over to Cervantes. That's Yuli Cervantes. They end up with the ball in the hands, and they kick it all the way over to the other Cervantes for 3. It won't go. Roger Carry-On playing bully ball down low. Goes up, gets the rebound, misses the shot. Jacob Lujan comes away with the long rebound. There's a lot of pushing and shoving going on, but Jal ends up with the ball. So that ball's going to go out of bounds off of the Panthers. And Eunice will get the basketball.
A lot of jumping around over the back, around the back. It's a lot of contact basketball, but it's clean contact. Does that make sense?
Not at all. 3:47 remaining in the third. I never heard such nonsense in my life. I think you're getting a kickback from the officiating association or something. 3:42 remaining in the third. It's 33-21. Billy Blevins with the ball. He's driving baseline. They kick it over to Ovi Ontiveros. He tried to dribble through. The ball gets deflected away. Thompson picks it up across the timeline and brings it back again. He dribbles and attacks. His ball gets deflected out of bounds. I mean, they blocked a shot. Jacob Lujan definitely blocked the shot, but there was some contact there. And so they called Lujan for the foul. Lujan stood and stared at Thompson afterward. I think he was asking him about their daddies playing against each other back in the day.
He did stare him down, man. That was not clean contact. Just to clarify. Oh, and he misses the first one.
And that first free throw does everything but go in.
Everything but go in.
It did like circles around it and then just dropped right out. The second one does the same thing. Big big rebound there by Jesus Carrion. And here comes Jow back the other way with a 12-point lead. 3:14 on the clock. They kick it up to Lujan. Lujan drops it back door. It's deflected. Ortega had the ball for a second, almost threw it away. Now Thompson slows it up, and now he's going to attack. 3 minutes to go in the third. Thompson brings it across the timeline. He's got it at the top of the key. He kicks it over to Blevins. Blevins on the runner is no good. Ovi Ontiveros comes away with the rebound, but then Jacob Lujan steps in and snatches it from him and says, I'll take it. Here comes Jow back the other way. Fast pace. A little fast-paced action here at this point. They try to skip pass. It gets through. I don't know how, but it did. They get it back to Lujan. His three's up and no good. Gomez in there battling. Oh.
Big 40 made that call for the ref down there.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's not a good one. Not a good one. Oh, now he's going to switch it.
Is he?
I think he just switched it.
Yes, he did.
No, he switched it. Yeah,
no, the refs are pointing out. Look, one's one way, one's one that way.
Yeah, this guy over here's lost it if he's going to point that way. The ref that made the initial wrong call fixed it. He fixed himself. He changed it and pointed the right direction. And then the guy out at half court that don't have a clue is trying to step in and correct the guy who's standing right there at the ball.
And you got all the players around. You got to set the players back.
Yeah, so now the middle official comes in and he's going to correct it. So, like I said, I call a spade a spade. That was definitely Eunice Basketball there. If it's Jowls, I'll say it was Jowls from here. I mean, some of those are too close to call, but that was definitely Eunice ball, and they were trying to give it over the other way. So here comes Eunice across the timeline. They're looking to get it down low. Man, I did too. So I tell you, I call a spade a spade. I thought he traveled, and then we almost throw it away. They're going to skip it all the way back out to half court to Thompson. They give it to Ontiveros. Ontiveros back to Thompson. He's going to dribble drive. He crosses up Lujan. They skip it to Billy Blevins. His three is up, and it's no good. Ovi Ontiveros down low battling, comes away with the rebound. A shot is up, and it is no good, and now Jow comes away with that one, and they come the other way. That was Andres Lujan with the rebound. He gets it over to Jacob Lujan, and they're going to bring it across the timeline. They skip it over to Cervantes. Over to Lujan, back to the other Lujan. They skip it back to Cervantes. Lujan with it near the top of the key, back to Cervantes on the right wing. That's number 23. Who's that? Arroyo. He kicks it back deep to Lujan. They throw it down to Roger Carrion.
Off the glass, man.
Off the glass with a little spin move right in the face of Ontiveros that time, who had a hand in his face, but there ain't much you can do with that. That was a good move there by Roger Carrion.
All the way.
Thompson with a little dribble drive step through Euro action off the glass and in.
You got to keep doing that. Keep doing that until they stop you, Coach.
Back to a 12-point ball game, 1:10 on the clock. Seeing some of the Eunice football players showing up here in the bleachers. They got their medals around their neck.
Thompson with the steal.
Thompson steals it, and here he comes on the attack. He attacks the basket, throws up a floater with Lujan trying to block him and throws it off the glass and in. It's now a 10-point ball game. 50 seconds to go in the third. They kick it over here to Cervantes. Over to the other Lujan, and Jow wants to talk about it. They're going to take a timeout as the game's back down to 10.
30-second timeout, so we'll take advantage. Give a shout out to our sponsors. We're going to start off with the Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo McCoy, Kenny Reed, I was going to say Kenny Rogers, Ms. Hahn, and David Gallegos and crew. We got Cardinal Hardware, we got Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and all of the staff. Eunice, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and the Red Bird Gas. Thank you.
Yeah, so, one way or the other, so far we've had a heck of a ball game.
Yes, and it's moving real fast pace. And right now, almost into the third quarter, Jow has one team foul, Eunice has 0 team fouls.
Yeah, and the first half was that way as well.
Uh-huh.
So here come both teams out of the timeout. 45 seconds remaining in the third. Jow with the basketball. It's Alex Xavier Carrion. He uses Pantene Pro V. Pantene Pro V makes that hair bounce like that and gives them locks that little hop as he's skipping down the floor. So Cervantes swings it over here to number 30. That's Lujan. Lujan back to number 2. That's Cervantes, another Cervantes. Too many Cervanteses and Lujans out there make me tongue twisted.
It's a family affair.
Oh, man. Yeah, they called the travel. I thought they weren't going to call the travel. Xavier Lujan came through the middle. He tried to do that little jump stop on the ball, but you have to land solid on both feet for that not to be a travel. He landed on one foot and then fell to the other foot. Could have possibly been called a blocking foul, wasn't, so you either got to call the travel or the blocking foul. So here goes Thompson. He's got Xavier Lujan on him. He's going to get all the way to the basket against both Carrion brothers. He throws it up and off the glass and then blows a kiss to the Jowl student section. 10 seconds remaining. Yes, he did. 27-35. 8-point ball game. They get it back out to Cervantes, the three-point shooter. He misses that one. He didn't miss many of those in the first. They try to skip it down, and the third quarter horn buzzes, ending this third quarter 27-35.
And we'll give a shout out to our sponsors once again. Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, and the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Express, the Whitmire family. Thank you very much. Redbird Gas, Bert Parker. Thank y'all for making this possible. Also, in the next sport's coming up, baseball. I believe they're going to be our sponsor, so we appreciate y'all sticking with us throughout the school year and the sports season. We appreciate that very much, making this possible to come up here and enjoy this nice rival game and get in free to any other game we go to, right, Jones?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
So, that being said, man, that quarter went by so fast. A lot of points were scored on both ends, but on our side, the Cardinal side, the Eunice side, Thompson is picking it up, man. He's pushing it.
Yeah, it's, Thompson doing a really good job of attacking there in that third quarter. We've cut this lead down to 8. Oh, sorry, Charlie. And that's like a fish commercial, isn't it? Or like a tuna? Sorry, Charlie.
You're showing your age, boys.
Yeah, so I got Charlie Fairbrush here to my right. He's doing the video and the filming, and I kind of spun around and hit him with an elbow. I look like this Eunice Jowl boy's down low getting rebounds.
You cut his eye open. Now he's
right.
not going to be focused.
That's right. But, hey, it was good clean contact. It's a good clean
You ain't
contact.
never going to let me live that down, are you?
So here we go to start the fourth, 27-35. Thompson brings it across the timeline. They try to run a little pick with Ontiveros up top. He kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins dribble drive, skip, passes it over to Ortega. Ortega skips it back to Billy Blevins for 3, and it won't go. And it skips back over the top of the backboard. And so with 7:43 remaining here in the game, it is a 27-35 ball game. Jowl has the ball.
And Eunice is pressing.
They flip it back down. Eunice almost had the steal, but here comes Jowl the other way. They get through the pressure now. They skip it down low to Roger Carrion. He can't handle it.
Can't handle that pass. Came right off his hands, man.
He's not used to running the dive play. They tried to hand it to him to run that dive up the middle, and it didn't go too good. 7:25 remaining here in the ball game. It's an 8-point game. Thompson with the ball. Jowl's made an adjustment on that little pick and roll that they were doing at the top.
He walked. Picked up that back foot too quick, man.
Yeah, so they called Gomez for the travel. That'll give the ball back to Jowl. You just can't do that against a team like Jowl.
They can't, and Eunice hasn't had that many subs. I mean, it's tough right now to put subs in, but some of those players must be getting tired for Eunice.
Yeah, 7-10 or 7-11. Let's go to 7-11. That's when you get a big gulp.
Our
remaining here in the
Texas.
game. That's right. So they flip it out. They're playing keep away now. They get it down low to Roger Carrion. He tells Thompson to get off me, punk.
I know.
You look like Mr. T down there. They swing it back out to the left side. That's Xavier Carrion. He plays a little bully ball, gets all the way to the rim, pushes Billy Blevins back up under the goal and scores 2. It's now a 10-point ball game again. 6:45 remaining on the clock.
37-24, Jowl favor.
Thompson brings it across the timeline. He's looking down low, gets it over to Ortega. Ortega pulls for 3. It don't go. Those threes, when you're making them, are great. When you're missing them, they kill you. Here goes Jowl back the other direction. They drop it off in the middle to Roger Carrion. He dribbles, steps through, throws up a shot. Ovion Taveros partially deflects it. He gets his own rebound back, though. And there was like some
I know,
WWE wrestling
spinning and
going on
everything
down
else.
low.
Deep
Jacob
three.
Lujan with a way deep three, and Ovi Ontiveros comes away with the rebound.
Nice job on his part.
He's down there battling. Eunice's coach wants to talk about it. He calls a timeout. 6:05 remaining here in the game. It's 27-37.
That being said, we'll give another shout out to our sponsor. We're going to start midway down the list. We're going to start off with Eunice Health Clinic. Leanne Reeves, thank you very much after taking care of that group, taking charge and leading us to the right, healthy way. Right, Coach? We got Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, and Parker Energy Service. Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, and the City of Eunice, Zia Auto, and Redbird Gas. Those are our sponsors. As people take selfies up here.
Yeah, they're trying to get a selfie with us. You know, that's when you know you've made it as an announcer, when you got the junior high folks taking selfies beside you. You know,
They just want a pretty backdrop. That's all they wanted.
You throw them like a deuces sign, show them that two sign up, you know, and let them know, yeah, we're cool like you. So get us in your selfie.
I hear you, man.
Yep.
A lot of people did come back after that halftime.
Yeah, we still got a pretty good crowd. Missing a few, but I mean, as a whole, we got a pretty good crowd from both sides.
And it's becoming a ball game here. Hopefully we can continue that momentum here that Thompson was starting there at the end of the third.
What were we at half?
I'll give
I
me the
can't
line.
remember. 10, 12 points?
No, it's more than that. No, it's 12 points, I believe.
I think it was 12. So we're at 10 now. You know, we've hung on to what we've had. It's like I said earlier, when Jal started to extend that lead and get up 6, 8, 9, 10, they're just a hard team to come back on. They do a lot of things good.
They adjust very, very fast.
Yeah, and they don't make a lot of silly mistakes. So Eunice has got to quit turning the ball over and capitalize on some of these ball possessions to get back in this ball game.
And
6:02.
And Calhoun is in the ball game now. Took out Ortega.
Oh, yeah, he got in foul trouble early and hadn't played much. They get it to Ontiveros. Ontiveros with a little spin, then he kicks it out to Thompson. Thompson's got it out on the right wing. He dribbles over the top, looks to attack. Ovi Ontiveros with a step through. And then he gets blocked. I couldn't tell whether Roger Carrion got him or whether that was number 30, Andres Lujan.
It was Andres.
They get it to Andres Lujan. He's got it on the left wing. Starts to drive, kicks it over to Jacob Lujan. They swing it into Roger Carrion, back to Jacob Lujan. He thought about a little jumper, then pulls out. They get it to the sharpshooter, Yuli Cervantes, who swings it over to middle Carrion, Alex Xavier. They're trying to post up Roger. They swing it all the way to the outside corner to Andres Lujan. His three won't go. Eunice's Thompson comes away with the rebound. He dribble drives and starts to attack, runs a running floater, it won't go. A lot of contact down low, no call, but we got a jump ball now.
Jump ball, good job on Gomez going up there and grabbing that ball up high. But unfortunately the ball goes to Jal Panthers.
Yeah, the possession arrow's in favor of the Jal Panthers. And they've now switched it, so it'll go back to Eunice next time. Here comes Jal across the timeline. They drop it down in the corner to Andres Lujan. They try to drive, and Ovi Ontiveros with another big block.
Wow, you got a forearm to the face.
He did get a forearm to the face by Roger Carrion. A lot of battling, and who comes away with it? Ovi Ontiveros. So 4:45, Ovi still trying to battle. He's kind of outsized down there. Oh, Thompson, great move, got all the way to the rim and missed the gimme layup.
Man, that was tough.
4:30 remaining on the clock. 10-point ball game, 27-37. Jal with the ball. They get it into Roger Carrion at the top of the key. He floats it over to the sharpshooter, Cervantes, who misses. They kick the rebound out to Thompson, and here comes Thompson again. He pulls up, going to shoot the mid-range. It won't go, but Gomez with the rebound.
Oh, in and out.
And he blows the putback.
Man, we must make those shots.
Man, that is 2 gimmies in a row. That would have cut this lead to 6.
It would have been a different ball game.
Yes, Jal don't like it. Emmy Lujan, the coach for the Panthers, says, I think I'm going to take a timeout and rip my kids a new one.
As he does that, we'll give a shout out to Eunice Pump and Supply. You need something on the field, you can't get off location, give them a call. They'll go out there and hook you up with what you need. Water, parts, food. They're good people to get you there, man. We got Eunice Public Schools. We got Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo, McCoy, Kinney, Reed, Ms. Hahn. David Gallegos had a big part of making this possible on this new Taj Mahal we're going to make for this district. So I'm grateful for that. A shout out to Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and all the staff. They're a good hardware store to have here in town. The only one in town. They supply you with what you need, and they're open on Saturdays. What else can you ask for, right? You got the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Thank you very much for being here, especially Redbird Gas. They've been here a very long time, and they've supplied a lot of part of this oil field area with natural gas and even homes around here. So thank y'all.
Long time old Bart Parker's been around, and he's a just a good man. Former Eunice state champion himself back in the day.
Yes, sir. So thank y'all.
So 4 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. So we're halfway through the last quarter of the ball game. It's 27-37. Zhao with the ball at half court. They throw it in. They're going from our right to left. We're in the blue uniforms. Eunice comes out with a little pressure. They get it over to Andres Lujan. He dribbles through the middle, throws up a little running one-hander, and it goes in nothing but net. They extend the lead to 12.
That's soft touch, huh?
Yeah, that was a good-looking shot there by Cervantes. Eunice's Thompson brings it across the timeline, throws up a shot. It's no good. Ovi Ontiveros and Little Carrion down there battling for the rebound. Zhao comes away with it. Here comes Zhao back the other way. They skip pass over to Alex Xavier Carrion. He swings it back to Jacob Lujan, over to Yuli Cervantes, over in the corner to Andres Lujan. Back to Jacob Lujan, over to Cervantes on the right wing. His three swishes nothing but the bottom of the net, and that extends the lead 27-42, 3:13 and ticking.
That kid can shoot, man.
Yep. Thompson brings it across the timeline, gets it over to Gomez. Gomez steps through, gets it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros to Calhoun. Calhoun with a running one-hander, and it bounces around and goes in. It's 29-42, under 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Eunice hanging around.
Literally hanging around, man.
Yes.
Trying to get there. Keep battling, guys.
Alex Xavier Carrion dribble attacks, kicks it out to the sharpshooter in the corner. He don't make it this time. Blevins had the rebound, kicks it over to Thompson. Thompson with a running one-hander, it won't go. And Jal knocks the ball on the deflection of the rebound out of bounds.
And that being said, man, that was a tough shot by Thompson. I'm surprised he didn't make that because he had a lot of contact going up and he went up very, very strong. Blevins going to throw the ball in for the Cardinals. He throws it into Calhoun. He shoots a deep three, hits the front of the rim, misses, but Gomez goes up for the rebound as he battles number 40, and the ref makes a call towards Eunice side. That's a very good call right there.
So, looked like it was a questionable as to who was out on whatever, and the
I like how he did it, though.
The
little
youngest,
small, little delay, and then boom.
The youngest Carrion was over there letting him hear about it, and then he stood there a minute and then pointed real quick right in his face. It's going that way. So Eunice with the basketball. They get it into Ontiveros. Ontiveros tries to dribble through. He throws up a shot with one hand, and they're going to call a foul on Roger Carrion. That'll send Ovi Ontiveros to the free throw line.
Matter of fact, I think that's the first free throw for the Eunice Cardinals this half.
It's the first foul called against Jal the whole half. I mean, look at that.
I know.
I mean, it's like you can't tell me, as physical as these two programs are, and as rough and tough as they both are, that we've had no fouls in the whole second half.
No. I mean, they got one now, I guess. I mean, Eunice only has two, so.
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you say, Jim? That did everything but go in, right?
Yes.
Oh, we missed both of them, man.
So here they go back the other direction. 2:20 remaining in the fourth. Zhao with the basketball. They dribble, drive a cack. They drop it down to Roger Carrion. He kicks it out to the sharpshooter Cervantes, three, who's up and no good. They kick the ball down the court. Gomez with a little running one-hander, and he misses it. That's three blown layups here in this fourth quarter for the Cardinals. That is the difference.
The missed shots. Easy shots.
Zhao with the basketball. They pull up and shoot one from the free throw line. It is no good. Gomez comes away with the rebound, and here comes Thompson back the other way. He kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins for three, and it goes in. That makes it a 10-point ball game again. Eunice trying to hang in here. And they may have a steal. No, they almost had a steal, and then Cervantes throws the ball out of bounds.
They caused a turnover on that pressure.
So Eunice will get the basketball back with 1:33 remaining on the clock. It's 32-42, and we got a timeout on the floor by somebody.
By Eunice, called a 30-second timeout. as somebody tries to snag my shirt over here, but grab that real quick. That being said, we'll give a shout out to Parker Energy Service. Brett and Penny Parker, thank you for sponsoring us and making this possible for us and the community who can't make it out here, and the people who are working right out in the field. Divin Energy, Jared Armstrong, Mr. Jenkins, Ryan Dean, and Mr. Ornelas and company, thank y'all for working hard. We got Eunice Pump and Supply, the Nogelmeyers and the Matthews, thank you, and crew, thank you very much. I seen Rodney down there. I think he works for Eunice Pump and Supply. Rodney Klaus, he was down there earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So. And then we got Eunice Health Clinic. Thank you very much for keeping us all healthy and being there for us when we need you.
Absolutely.
They're
always
there,
good
man.
to me,
Makes
for
hope.
sure.
They're good people to have here, and it's a blessing to have a clinic in your town that they're willing to work with you. We got Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes and the gang. I guess you can call it that, right?
Yep.
And we got Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas. Thank y'all. They got back on the court quick, didn't they? Eunice did?
Yeah, Eunice is already back out here, ready
Trying
to go.
to tip their hat on that inbound play, aren't they?
1:33 remaining in the fourth.
32-42 in Jow favor.
So Jow now walks out onto the court. They're getting ready to throw it in. Billy Blevins with the ball on the baseline. He'll be throwing it in for the Cardinals. They fake a little roundabout play. They run a big old circle. They drop it over to Thompson, who ran a complete circle around the goal. The ball doesn't go in. Oh, you got one official pointing one way.
Now they're going that way.
One the other way. Eunice likes it because they've now switched it and gave it to Eunice. The Jow faithful don't like it. You got two officials pointing opposite directions, so it.
I love it when full grown men put their hands on their hip. Like, what?
Yeah, so Thompson with the ball. He's looking for somewhere to go with it. Gets it over to Blevins.
Minute
Blevins
18
to
left.
Calhoun. Calhoun back to Blevins. Blevins thought about the
Oh,
three.
it's double dribble.
I thought he did too. Calhoun with the dribble drive attack, skips it over to Blevins. Blevins for a two-pointer, it won't go. Roger Carrion comes away with the rebound, and we're down to 1 minute to go in this ball game. It's a 10-point ball game. Jow brings it across the timeline. That's Jacob Lujan. He dribbles it over to Alexavier Carrion. A lot of contact out there, still no call. They finally blow the whistle and make a call against the Cardinals. 3 fouls called in this entire second half with 50 seconds to go in the game.
And Jow calls a 30-second timeout. That being said, we'll take a breather and give a shout out to 7-Eleven from sponsors from Texas. I don't think there's 7-Elevens anymore, is there?
I don't know. I just know about a big gulp and a Slurpee.
That sounds good
I
right
just like
about
a
now.
big gulp.
That sounds real good right about now. And the score being what it is, there's still a lot of people from Eunice here, so that's
Yeah, they had
They
not
stuck it
bailed
out, huh?
out of here yet. Yep.
they stuck it out. Traffic's gonna be crazy when we get out, right?
Oh, man. Yeah, we're allowed to be sitting out there in traffic like getting out of Cowboy Stadium or something here in a minute.
No, I don't think Cowboys have this many fans, do they?
I'm beginning to wonder. There's people like me that used to be a fan, and now we just stick our head in the dirt like an ostrich and don't even want to admit it to anyone anymore. So,
It is what it is.
yeah.
So
Eunice, if you take away that mid-second quarter run that Jow had, Eunice is right in this ballgame. I mean, they're still just down 10 with under a minute to go, but that run that Jow had in the middle of the second quarter to extend that lead up to about 10 is the difference in
made
this
the big
ballgame.
difference. Also on the Eunice side, we weren't able to make layups sometimes, man.
Yeah, you go that way. Step over, there you go.
So
Trying to protect our equipment again. We got folks wanting to cut through right through the middle of our broadcast. So I have to direct traffic a little bit. Jacob Lujan with the ball. He has it poked away, but Jow has it. Oh,
okay.
they're going to call a backcourt there. I tell you, I call a spade a spade. I don't agree with that backcourt call. We slapped the ball away. It went across the timeline. They went and grabbed it, and they called a backcourt on Jow. So, but we got the ball. So 40 seconds to go here in the fourth. Thompson trying to find somewhere to go with it. He dribbles through the middle, flips it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros tries to drop it down low, and he's got to go up with that and shoot it right there. 25 seconds to go. It's a 10-point ball game. Jacob Lujan with the basketball. He's dribbling, looking around, trying to run some clock. 15 seconds to go here in the game.
He's doing a very good job dribbling that ball
Yes,
everywhere.
he is, and they have fouled him 2 or 3 times, but no call, and they finally get a call. Once you get to that point, I don't know why you foul. 11 seconds to go in this game. It's a 10-point ball game. Nobody's in the bonus, so so Jal will get the ball to throw it in on the side. They throw it up top to Alexander.
Oh, he wanted to shoot it.
Jacob Lujan with the ball out near half court. And we're still trying to foul, which doesn't make any sense to me. The refs aren't going to call it anyway.
They're not.
And the clock is going to expire. 32-42, Jal with the win here. Definitely a good effort by the Eunice Cardinals, but this Jal basketball program is a tough one to beat this year.
Very, very, very tough as he jumps across our stuff.
Yeah.
We'll have to put caution signs, but it
Yeah.
was a very tough. Eunice came out and competed, like you said earlier, but the wheels fall off. You said that a lot in football, so the wheels fell off tonight. So
Yeah,
go back, regroup, and get ready for Hagerman next week.
Yep. Yeah, that's very true. The girls with the win tonight over Jal, boys with the loss. That'll leave one more game, I guess, with Hagerman that we will have. Next week? Early next week,
yes, sir.
Tuesday?
February the 1st, I believe, Tuesday.
And
in
then
Hagerman.
And then I think, don't we have like another matchup with Dexter late next week or something? Because I don't know
we
who made the
have
schedule, but we've got multiple games in the middle of our district play against out-of-district opponents.
this was Jal, right? We play Hagerman the 1st, February the 1st, and then we play Dexter
Yeah,
on the
that's it.
4th, that Friday, and then Tatum, Hagerman, Jal, and Loving.
Yeah. So other than Hagerman, that's all we've got left before we've played all of the district folks once, and then we go through the gamut again. That Dexter game is a game that's right in the middle of district. We'll have that, and then that's all we've got left. So
That's all we have left.
it's going to be an interesting finish. I think for the boys to have any chance of getting into the state tournament, they would basically have to win everything they've got and then hope for some help the rest of the way through. Yes. For the girls, they've got a legitimate chance to get into probably that top 5 spot if, they just got a few things that need to fall their way and they've got to win out. Ultimately, it's up to them.
On the girls' part, they just need to stay focused and keep doing what they're doing.
Yep.
On the boys, we just got to keep battling, keep playing harder. So
we want to thank everyone for listening to another night of Eunice Cardinal basketball here on the Knollmark Broadcast Network. Thank you to those back at the station for making this happen. And thank you to all of our sponsors for all that you do. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Rosendo Caballero and Charlie Fairbrush. We've enjoyed it here for another night of Eunice Cardinal Sports. Any thoughts before we go?
No, it's
All
tough
right.
loss. We just keep our heads up.
Sounds good. We'll call it a night. Thank you, everyone, for watching and listening. Have a great night. Good night.